Oh, okay, before I can put the headset on. Hello, 50. Congratulations on being first. Okay. I think OBS is still doing the thing where it's like dropping to 0. I don't know why I even changed the server. So, once again, forewarning for the rest of the stream. I do apologize if it buffers or if it gets really pixely. There's not really anything I can do about that. Unless I like stop the stream and pick another server, but we're not doing. I'm already in VR, so we're not gonna do that. So please forgive me. For that. I do apologize. I don't know what's causing it, so. But we're just gonna power through it because that's what we do here, because we're stubborn. How are you guys doing? You guys doing okay? I'm doing alright here. I'm having a nice Wednesday. My day's actually been pretty okay. I was playing around with the light volume stuff in VRChat that people were talking about. I'm gonna try and implement it in some of my maps because they're actually a pretty cool thing. So yeah, I'm excited for that. We're also gonna go ahead and run an ad real quick to get that out of the way, so you guys don't have to deal with that. VOD viewers, you don't have to care about that. Don't worry. Then again, if you're a VOD viewer, you probably already skipped through this part by now. So, oh man. Alrighty, well, let me get in VRChat and start getting things set up while I let that play. Ugh, mama freaking mia, am I right, guys? Oh my gosh. Oh man, everyone's doing good though. I'm doing pretty okay. I already said that. I repeat myself way too much. Oh man. Corner pocket though, yeah, we were. I'll wait for the ad. I don't feel like talking unless the ad's over. Ugh, I hate Twitch and their ads sometimes, man. It's rough. They really push it. Kind of. I mean, like it's nice that I can kind of like say when an ad plays, when it like I can basically force the ad to play. But it will play no matter what. Like it will eventually happen. So I don't know if YouTube has the same thing. I don't actually know. Do YouTube streams have ads on them? I don't think they do. I don't think YouTube streams have ads on them to my knowledge. Now if you watch the VOD it might, but I don't actually know. So oh man, okay. So, funny thing, by the way, I'll talk about this when I get in game. God, I wish my friend would add persistence. One sec. Sorry, my lens was fogging up. I thought I'd give my headset time to warm up, but I guess not. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I actually updated both my avatars because I have a new version of Crosstone, which is a shader I use. And apparently it is pretty it's compatible with the light volume stuff, which I mean we're not going to places that have that right now, but I did update my shader. Hopefully the settings will apply. I don't actually know. Oh god, I hate that the OBS keeps saying it's going down to 0 kilobytes per second. I don't know, man. It's so weird because like the only thing I could think of is maybe like there's some weird connection issue going on, but like I've not changed anything. I should do like a ping test. I should have done that before I should have did that before I started streaming, but we're too late now. So like I said, I do apologize if the stream is constantly buffering. There's like nothing I can do about it. Sorry, I was taking off my headset every so often to like refresh my like my headset keeps fogging up, so I just want to let it sit for a second. But yes, tonight we are going to your mom. No, we're not going to your mom. I'm sorry. We'll get you guys on the camera here real quick here, so I can say hi. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong thing. I'm just making sure everything's applying here, so let me quickly turn that off. Oh god, I really don't know how buffery the stream is gonna be. I seriously don't know why it keeps dropping to 0, but I'm not gonna think about it. Let me know if it keeps buffering, like if it is really that bad, because I can't do anything about it. But anyway, tonight we are going to the Corner Pocket, which is a usual place we go to. I didn't really know where I wanted to go tonight, and I was like, I kind of want to go somewhere I've been to before. I just want to relax. So I was like, we're just gonna go back to a place we've been to before. So, cause I kind of don't really want to go to anywhere new tonight. So, yeah, we're gonna be hitting up that funny place here shortly indeed. I'll get an instance going here in just a moment. But yeah, otherwise we're just gonna be relaxing. Oh man, I don't really have much to talk about. I really should be writing those lists of talking points. Ugh, I always forget to do that. Okay, and do that, and there we go. Oh man, but I seriously though, I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope everything has been going fine. I hope everyone's week was fine. I mean, we did stream Monday, so I got to say hi to some of you guys on Monday though. So, all right, oh, we're loading in. There we go. Ah. Now, before anything happens, we need to quickly turn off the music or lock this. We need the we're not gonna I'm gonna mute the video player and I'm gonna lock it, and then if somebody wants to put a video on the video player over there, that video player, they can ask me. So but yeah, we're here at our beautiful corner pocket. I always like this place. It's like got a nice vibe to it. I also like going, like, Spooky Ghost Boo makes some pretty good bar worlds. Like, I think they've hit that like formula pretty decently well. They always usually look pretty good too. So yeah, so we're gonna be here tonight. So I'm actually gonna put you guys right here. There we go. I'll anchor you guys to the world real quick, and we'll get on over here. Sorry, my headset keeps fogging up, so please excuse me. We will open up here in just a moment. Oh, look at this. I'm in my element right now. All right, I'm gonna sit down real quick so you guys stand over there for a second. You know what I mean? Yada yada. It looks like I'm squatting to take a dump or something. No, we don't condone those actions here. Or is it do condone? Does condone mean to like agree or disagree or not? Isn't it? I think condone means that you like support it, right? So you would want to say you do not condone. There you go. Grammar, am I right, guys? So I do not condone those actions. That's nasty. Go you. Anyway, I'm totally like just sorry. I don't know why I'm still standing. There we go. Oh, I need to. Sorry, what am I doing? There you go. But yeah, no. You guys gotta get a little closer. What are you guys doing over there? Come on, get a little closer. Come here. There you go. Take a little seat right there. Why not you? Hello. So yeah, we're gonna be opening up here in just a moment. I'm gonna put these pancakes back here because you know people are ravenous. You know they're hungry. It's the middle of the week, so you guys are pretty hungry. So you know yada yada yada. You know blah 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 blah. You know whatever they say. But yeah, we'll be opening up here shortly, and we'll talk to people, see how things are going. But I hope things are going on with you guys. I woke up today. Hell yeah. And then I was touching a lot of the light volume stuff. I don't know if some of you guys might not know this, but Red Sim, who's a pretty cool developer. He recently released a thing for VRChat called Light Volumes. And it's actually really cool. It's still complicated, but like it makes lighting more cool. I don't know how to explain it. It's not a replacement for light probes, but it's light probes, but more more real timey. But then there's not too much performance cost, so it's really cool. And I might set it up in my worlds. And I was looking into that today. So tolerate. Oh God, are we really? Oh no, the fact that you're responding now to what I said like a few minutes ago makes me think the stream is very delayed. Then again, we are dipping down into like 0 every so often, so I wouldn't be surprised if the stream is like very delayed for some of you guys. I am so sorry. I don't know why my OBS keeps like dropping down to 0 kilobytes per second. I actually do not know. I changed the server back to what it was before. So unless like something's happening with my connection, which I seem to be fine. So maybe there's some weird thing going on with like the upload. I don't know. I can't do anything about it. So I'm sorry if the stream is a little weird tonight. But we are going to be opening up here right now, actually, because it's 8. So we're going to be opening up here. Count me lucky. I actually did not consider canceling tonight. I actually was feeling pretty good. I got a bit of work done, just like updating some more shaders for some of the maps. So whenever I get work done on Wednesday, I usually feel tempted to do bartending. If I don't have a productive Wednesday, then sometimes I just don't feel like bartending. But today I actually was doing pretty good. Also, I'm looking in that direction because that's the spawn. So I'm just making sure if someone's joining, I just want to check. But yeah, no, I think I'm in a decently good mood. Not a great mood. That doesn't mean I'm in a bad mood. It's just I'm in a good mood. If a great mood would be like if I got the job stuff, but still working on that. Still working on that. We will get there one day. So, and map stuff is still coming along nicely. The pizzeria is like, I don't want to say it's close to completion. I feel like I still have to model some more stuff. So, and I have to do all the lighting too, which honestly, lighting can be scary, but for me, it's like, I'm kind of used to it at this point. So it's like, whatever. In fact, I kind of like the lighting phase because that means you basically have everything done. You can just start baking it. So it's just like adjust this value and then bake it. So it's really just that. Honestly, modeling is the tedious part. That's the part where like you sit down for a while and try to model something, and then making it look good is also a pain in the butt. It's also a big honking pain doo in my butt. What am I talking about? I just got stuck at typing with controllers. Oh, you're probably joining right now, aren't you? If you're talking to your controllers. Yeah, see, I had that thought cross my head, Lim, where I was like, imagine if I cancel tonight and tonight happens to be a night Lim can join. I actually had that thought cross my head. I was like, that would be so bad. I'm glad I was totally up for bartending tonight, so don't worry. I'm trying not to make it a consistent thing with the canceling and stuff. Usually it just happens if I'm like really not feeling it, but I'm feeling it this week, so. Going good. I'm still looking for the work stuff and whatnot. Honestly, like having that like taste of that interview that I did, and then like the anticipation of maybe having a job again, really kind of set up a fire in my soul. And it's like, you know what? This is what I'm gonna aim for. I mean, doing a map commission is nice. I'm still wanting to try and do that, but I'm definitely gonna keep going hard on trying to just find like a stable thing outside of that. Because I realized that I think the moving forward, the ideal, I was drinking a drink, sorry. The moving forward, the ideal like path for me is having something stable, like a stable, decent, stable job, and then just working on stuff on the side. And then eventually that might turn into something, but oh, someone's here. It's Slim. One sec. We gotta. There we go. Hi.
Hi, Claw.
Hello. Is this the one? Is this like the week in question? Are you actually able to attend? Like you wouldn't be able to come next week, for instance, or?
Come again? I didn't get all of it.
Really? Am I not? I'm talking normal volume. Okay. Is this one? Is this like next week you wouldn't be able to join bartending, but this week you can?
Yeah, I don't know about next week. That's all.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't have my plan yet.
Oh God, yeah. You have a schedule that shifts, don't you? Oh, you poor bastard. Cannot imagine tolerating that, frankly. Ugh. Yeah, at least it puts food on the table, I guess.
It has its up and downs.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, yeah, fair enough. For me, it's all downs, frankly. But, you know, if it's working for you, then hey, go for it. So, frankly, I can't stand jobs that like change schedule and stuff and like do call-ins. That's like the worst thing ever for me personally. Because like I'm very much a kind of person where I build my schedule around like that. So it's like, okay, I have this day off, this day off, this day off, so I know I'll be fine. So it's like I can, you know, maybe I'll do something this night, not the other night. And like if I have to call in like a day and it's like, hey, come into work, then it's like, well, that just throws out the whole mood. So, but then again, I haven't worked a job like that in like years. So, and the jobs I'm currently applying for are not, or I think salary based, which means that it's always a consistent set hours that don't change. So,
I mean, it's strange. So, constant shifting shift schedule is kind of the norm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, if that's what works for your position, yeah, go for it. So, I'm just saying, like, I would try not to, like, me personally, like, since I'm kind of in the market for work right now, I personally would not be aiming for a job that was volatile like that per se. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm just like pushing out more applications every day if I can, frankly. So, it's just.
Oh God.
Oh, it's darkness. Hey, Dark.
A big name.
Oh, it's just dark.
so to
Yeah.
speak.
Yeah. Welcome, welcome.
No, I mean big, literally.
Oh, he's still fits in the room. So, uh, nicer. But yeah, no. In terms of my own stuff, I'm still looking for something. It's just 1,000 applications thrown out there. It sucks. I actually had a video interview I did last week on Monday, and I waited I did the video interview Monday, and then last Friday came around and I got declined, and I know why I did, because the only reason I got that video interview is because apparently when I was like applying to the job, I either like misclicked or something, and so my first job I only worked there for like 3 or 4 months, right? But for somehow either I misclicked or like it auto read it wrong. It said I worked there for like 6 years. So I'm pretty sure the only reason they called me, the only reason they scheduled the video call interview, is because they thought I was like this uber like expert, like, and I'm like, oh, dude, is it just the fact that like these jobs I'm trying to apply to are just like too high skilled, even though they're technically entry level? I'm just like, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck.
I know the feel.
I was like, should I just have lied? Should I have just lied and been like, yeah, no, totally, yeah, I don't think I should have, because then they would have found out anyway, and it would have been bad. So that's why I'm glad I didn't. But yeah, no, I don't know. Also, I like the full body, looking good. I could wear my full body right now, but I do not feel like putting my legs on right now, because I'm at the bar, so my legs basically don't exist, frankly. So don't. Is Viso? Oh, okay. Well, if it's working for you, that's good. I got Vive trackers, so it just works. Now you can be fully expressive. Woo! Which I sometimes should do at bartending, but I kind of like just standing here, so. Oh, you know what I mean? I'll let you finish typing there. I'm just gonna stretch real quick. Oh, big stretch. Man. It's been a pretty quiet, I don't want to say quiet week, but it's been pretty chill. So nothing really too crazy has been happening around these parts. I've been doing it for 2 years now. I'm acting as yeah. I know that. I just I don't think I remember you having full body. That's all. I think I knew, but I just didn't realize. Okay, yeah. So yeah, gotcha. All right, thank you for clarifying. Yeah, you never know. So my full body's sitting like over there somewhere. I actually could put it on. I've actually thought about putting it on when I innkeep and bartend, and even not turning it on, just having it on. But like, I'll get you a drink, don't worry. But I also just do not feel like putting on the. Wow, I just blacked out for a second there. No, it's not like my brain fart for a moment there. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, I just don't feel like putting it on, frankly. Oh, I have to grab it. Oh yeah, I forgot that was a cool mechanic here. Oh yeah, yummy. All right, yeah, I'll put that right there for you if you can reach that. There you go. Get that whenever you want. So, ugh. I know it's been going fine though for the most part. I have been looking and want to update stuff with the Wanderer. It's been on my mind more and more. But I gotta finish the Biba first, which is almost there. Oh, I'm trying to get it done by the end of next week. That's my goal. That's my goal right now. So, like end of next week, that's like the deadline, because Oh, and we got some more people. God, I forgot I can't hear people when they join.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome.
Good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. Welcome. We just started, so we're just
glad to hear
chilling.
it. Cool. I said glad to hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just chatting, so. How's it been?
Sure. Hey, I've been hunky-dory. Thanks for asking. How about yourself?
Nothing really. It's just usual business. Sadly, I don't really have any crazy things to bring to the table. It's just been what I've always been doing, so. Yeah. Well, actually, I mean, I guess last week I could have had a job, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. But hey, I got to the video call interview stage. But like I was telling Lim,
Cool.
I think the only reason I even got the interview was because there was an error on my resume, and they thought I worked at a company for 6 years instead of 3 months. So.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just like, dude, like I when I was doing the interview, and then the interviewer said that, I was like, oh wait, no, there must be some kind of mistake here. Like I've not worked there for 6 years. I've only worked there for 3 months. I don't. There must have been some like error with the application or something. And I'm looking back now. I'm like, should I have lied? Should I have just said like, yeah, no, totally.
Yeah. You could have gotten away with it probably.
No, because I think they would have actually like thoroughly looked at it afterwards, and they would have saw that. So that's why I didn't want to like lie, because that would have been a bad like look, I think. But I'm pretty confident the only reason they even gave me that interview was literally because they thought I was like this uber expert or something. Even though the position I was applying for was within my skill set. It's just like, ugh, you know?
Yeah.
I'll get you a drink here, one sec.
Oh, thank you. I'm just trying to get myself positioned in the chair here.
Oh yeah, no, take your time. I could just keep ranting about the job market all day if I want to, frankly.
Or no C toggles, right?
There's a menu, the little like menu right there. You can see it from here. It's like the red color. That's a menu. You can go touch that.
You know what?
Let me check actually.
Get out of my chair.
There is a chair
get out of
toggle.
my
Yes,
chair.
there is a chair toggle. So.
Well, Gogo Loco is doing it for me, so I think this is fine. So
Fair
this is okay.
enough, my friend. If you don't want to tolerate that, then by all means. I mean, I put chair toggles in my maps because I know there's
thank
full
you.
body people who, you know, want to, yeah. Like, I'm one of them, frankly. So, like, I get it. Like, not having, like, being able to turn off, like, the seatable chairs is very nice. So.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Well, cheers.
Cheers. My invisible drink. And I could rant about the job market all day, but it's just a matter of shooting your shot until somebody decides to bite. So, pretty much.
Thank you.
Although it is interesting because, like, you know, in any job market, there's probably always a job you could get. It's just, like, not a job you want. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be, like,
sure.
there's always going to be, like, the high turnover jobs and stuff, you know, like, fast food and stuff. Yeah, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like I told myself, like when I graduated college, and I made a promise to myself when I graduated college, I said I would never get a job at Walmart or any fast food place, because I was like, I don't want to have to deal with that. But those are like the two like easiest places to get a job. You know what I mean? It's yeah. So it's also even harder if you're trying to find something that's like hybrid or remote, frankly. Actually, remote jobs I think are way harder to find, because like I think everyone's trying to apply for a remote job, you know what I mean? Like it's like
Right.
Yeah.
It's like easy mode, yeah.
Well, it depends on what it is.
Jobs,
Yeah. Well, cuz like most office jobs can be done at home. And I know this from experience. Like I've worked an office job that, you know, was a mostly from home job, but I had to come into the office every once in a while. If your work is just on a laptop in an office, you could just do it at home. Like really, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
Like even if they provide you like the laptop and stuff, like they can just put like a VPN or something on there to access secure files and stuff. Like that's what my job did. Well, what ifs be tricky in hindsight, could go all day. Yeah. But I think I've been having trouble finding one. I think the secret. You want to know my secret sauce? I've been doing job hunting for so long. Here's my secret sauce. Okay.
Yeah.
I use places like LinkedIn, Indeed. Like I use those two. Those like the big ones, right? But I never apply. I never apply through them, right? So what I do is when I go there and I start looking for the job I want, like maybe I'll look for a position with the same name as my previous one, whatever. You know what I mean? Close enough. I find something I like. I click on the company name, and then usually that will take you to a part of the website that has like the company profile, like the profile of the company. And usually, most of the time, actually pretty much all the time, they will have a link to a website. Now, if they don't have a link to a website, that's sus. First off, that's sus. So you ever apply to something online and you try and you go to the company like page on that website you're applying on, they have no website linked? It's kind of sus.
No careers links.
Yeah. So what I do is I go to the website that's linked for the company, and then I go to the careers page. Now, I've had moments where I've done this and I could not find a careers page. Like sometimes these companies just do not have career pages on their website. And I'm like,
that's suspicious.
yeah, it's weird. Like what? Like you should like if you're actively hiring, like you would want to have a careers page on your website. But anyway, the ones that do have a careers page, usually you can look at open positions, and usually it'll tell you the position name, like it matches up, because these like Indeed and LinkedIn, like usually what they do, they're aggregates. So they're like sniffing data like all around the like all around the internet for job stuff, and then they're like aggregating it onto theirs. And sometimes you can have fake postings, so you have to be careful with that. But in my case, like usually I'll find the job there, and then I'll click apply, and then I'll apply through that. And also another big thing, if you don't hear back from the company in like a week, then you're probably not going to hear back at all. Like you're just not going to hear back at all, frankly. Like if they're not, if you don't get a reply back in like a week of applying, there's a pretty solid chance you're not going to get anything at all. Because like if they are actively hiring, then
You'd be hired.
they would be looking and monitoring, and they would be reaching out. Like literally with my last job, like I applied, I actually applied on, I think I don't remember what day it was. Yeah, it's like I applied on that day, and then the next day, I think it was in the next day or the day afterwards, I got a reply back, and they were like, hey, can you do this like assessment, which is like, it's like the weird assessment where it's like, hey, like do you, like, pick, is this favorable or not favorable? And I don't really like doing those. I think they're kind of stupid, but some companies do them legitimately. So, and then I ended up getting hired. So, but like, that was my last job. But if you don't hear anything back within like a week, then you're probably not gonna get hired. Now, some people could take it the next step where like they call the company if they don't hear back, and they're like, "Hey, I applied for this position. Is it still open?" I'm kind of a little bit too introverted to do that, frankly. So, but that is something you could do, because maybe you reaching out and telling them like, "Hey, I applied for this position. Is it still open?" And they might actually be able to answer you, or maybe not. It could just be like a customer support agent who has no idea what you're talking about. So it's like, yeah. Right. Also, folks can have an unreasonable ability to only see what they choose to see. Yeah, true. But sorry, voices. But
in your head?
Yeah, in my head.
Oh, that's weird.
But yeah, like I sometimes keep track of the positions I've applied for, but most of the ones I've applied to, I just never hear anything from. The ones that are good will actually reply within like a week and say you're not hired, which is like good. Thank you for telling me, at least. I appreciate you at least like letting me know. Some of them just don't ever come back to you, and it's just like great. And it sucks too when like you apply so much that you've already applied to all the current job postings, and you have to like wait for new ones, right? And it's just like, okay, this sucks, because now I can't apply to anything new, because with the position you're looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
It's frustrating. It is. But that's currently my dilemma. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm ranting. Don't mind me.
No, you're fine.
3 years and over 150 applications. So basically, at least one application per week.
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
I didn't even get a freaking letter that says no, thank you. It gets to you.
It does. I mean, I know. I'm literally living. I would say for me, like what I do is I usually apply to like 3 or 4 places at once. Like I do a burst where like I'll sit down for a few hours and I'll apply to like 3 or 4 places if possible, and then I'll wait like a few weeks, maybe like a week or 2. And if I don't hear anything back, then it's like, okay, well, oh well, continue the search. Yeah, it's just like I even got to the point where I was using my state's website, like the official state website for job hunting, right? Because I was like, okay, these positions are probably going to be legitimate, and maybe there's something there that I don't see anywhere else. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I'm
appreciated.
Go ahead.
I would have appreciated if they at least sent me my folders back, so I didn't have to reprint my CV every single time.
Oh, you like sent physical ones? I know. I just apply online.
That was before the days of purely online application.
Oh yeah, that was before my time. So I'm kind of lucky I didn't have to deal with that. Frankly, feels like it's just a lot easier, but also still a pain in the butt. As well too.
I would have saved so much on paper and ink.
Yeah, I mean, hell, I've gotten to the point with like some of these companies, like I know where their headquarters are because it's literally like in the application. It's like I'm tempted to just go there and physically give them a resume. Be like, hey, I'm interested in this position. I've come here to give my resume. Here it is. I've thought about doing that. But I'm not too sure, frankly. I don't know if that's a good idea, because sometimes that might be seen as, I mean, like, you can still probably do it, but I think at the same time it's
Nothing's
also,
stopping you.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you. Yeah.
You're making a different impression. Yeah. You're
Well,
trying to stand out.
It depends, because like with my previous company, they actually didn't have a front desk. Like, there was no place you could like walk into and talk to someone at a front desk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you couldn't, like, even if you wanted to, you probably couldn't physically give someone a resume unless you waited outside the company, and I'm not about to do that, man. I ain't about to be that guy.
Right.
So, no. That is like the worst thing I think I can do. So, but I gotta apply to some more places later. I think I applied to a couple last night actually. So I gotta apply to some more. But like I said, I think the golden goose is just actual legitimate companies will usually reach back within a week if they're actively hiring. I would also say try to like look every single day, because maybe a new job posting pops up and you could be like the first one to get it. Don't apply through the job aggregate websites. Actually look for the company website and find the position on their website careers page and then apply there, because that's probably going to be a better bet. And I think that's really about everything. I mean, keep track of it as well. Like, you can keep track of like what jobs you applied to and what day you did it, so you can kind of like keep an eye out. Like, oh, hey, has it been like more than a week for this position? Should I reach out again? And you could also try and reach out on the phone numbers and just be like, oh, hi, no, I'm not a client. I'm just here because I applied to this position and I wanted to know if it was still available. So yeah. The thing is, like, I was someone who was like you know, when they picked up the phone, I'd be the one to pick it up kind of deal. And like, I wouldn't be able to answer that because like I'm not hiring. So yeah, it kind of sucks. I don't know. It just depends. So, but you just kind of have to get lucky, really. I mean, but there, like I said, if you're super desperate for money, like at the end of the day, there are going to be jobs out there you can get like day one. Like literally, like I remember I went to a grocery store and I gave them my resume, but like, hey, I'm looking to be hired as a stalker, and they hired me on the spot, like just instantly. I like, you know, stocking shelves, but they hired me on the spot.
Yeah, sure.
Because that job had a huge turnover rate. Like, and I didn't stay there for long, by the way, because it sucked. But
it sucked, yeah.
It sucked. I thought I would like night stalking, but I didn't like working a night schedule, and my coworker was weird. And yeah, so
Yep.
yeah, and I only went and got that job because I was so desperate to get employment, because I couldn't find anything. And I'm like, I'm in the same situation now where it's like I can't find anything. So do I just bite the bullet and get something I don't like so I can get money coming in, or do I just keep like, you know, floating? Which I'm okay. I think I can keep floating and keep looking. So yeah. Yeah, like I'm not in any like danger or anything of losing anything. So I think I'm just gonna keep. I think at this point I've accepted that I'm just gonna keep looking until I find a good thing, because eventually it'll happen. So. Although I think I need to update my resume, because I feel like I haven't touched my resume since 2023. It hasn't needed to be updated, but I'm wondering if I should make it look a little better, because like it is fine. It's just, I don't know, if the fact that I haven't nailed anything yet makes me wonder if like, oh, I should probably like maybe do something with it. I even include cover letters. That's the thing. I used to not do this, but now I do it now. I actually include cover letters with my resumes, because usually they'll have a slot for a cover letter, right? Now,
Sure.
Between you and me, I'm gonna admit this. I did use AI to help me write a cover letter, and then I improved it myself.
Oh yeah.
So I actually had it like give me a baseline, and then I edited it myself to be something more tangible. And I just have like copy paste template now of a cover letter where I just replace the company like name and the position name, and then there you go. I've got my cover letter. Congratulations. So just whoosh, send it out. So yeah.
That's it.
Good
job.
Oh, I think the ones that suck the most is when you apply to something and they ask for references, and I'm like, dude, I have no references. There is no way I can get you a reference. Like, I have no contact with my previous job. Like, I just, there's no way I can get you a reference. Like, this feels like something that'd be more like a corporate thing where like you're climbing up the ladder or you have connections. Like I don't have connections. What? Kidding me? Duh.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I just put NA on all of them. I'm just like not available, not available, not available. Or I should just fake it.
Yes, I don't do that. Just yeah.
I mean,
Lying
you
isn't-
could probably fake a reference and they try to call the number, but it
Put down
doesn't
your
go
mom,
anywhere.
Put down your dad. Put down.
No,
your
you
sister,
could
know.
hell, you could just like fake names
down
and
your
put a
neighbor.
fake phone number, and they try to call it and it doesn't go anywhere. And if they ask you about it, it's like, oh, well, that's the phone number that they provided me, so I don't know what to tell you. So that's what I would do. I mean, I haven't done it, but if I don't know, even then, I think at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
I just like working from home. It's so nice. I have like a setup and everything for it. Like I've worked a
Sure.
from home job where I had phone calls coming in and stuff. So I know how it works.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was an okay job. I'm trying to find something like it again, but it's kind of difficult. But there are like certain things you can focus in on, like the town, like big cities near you usually will have a lot of positions open. You're probably not going to find jack shit in a small town unless you're like looking for a low wage job. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to find like a livable wage, I think, in a small town unless it's
Anywhere.
something interesting, I guess. Yeah. Like, I mean, I guess fast food actually pays pretty decently these days. I think I heard they actually do like $18 an hour now at fast food places where I live, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Like $18 an hour is I think livable here, to my knowledge. Actually, yeah, I think the minimum was like $8. Like, I don't think you could live off $15 an hour here, or maybe you could, but you'd be like skirting the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you're not living off of like $10 an hour. Like that's not gonna happen. Like you ain't living off that. So
You're from South Carolina, right? If I'm not mistaken, we talked
around
about
there,
where you're
yeah,
from.
yeah, in that area.
Yeah.
I mean, down here it's like minimum wage. I think is still like $7.25, something like that.
It's a federal.
It's whatever.
so,
Yeah. But like, I think there are still plenty of places. Like, I think a lot of fast food places here also like have raised their wages. Like I'm pretty sure well, not fast food, but Walmart I think actually pays like $18 an hour here and now, if you work there. When I worked as a night
Yeah,
stalker at another grocery store, I only got paid like $10 an hour. So I don't know, man.
Wow.
Yeah. It's rough. So and then also I worked as a janitor when I was in high school, but I only got paid $10 an hour for that job over the summer. That was a full-time thing too. It's gotten better though, I think, some wages, but I'm not too sure. I don't know. The job I'm trying to look for is actually like, you know, it's like decent pay generally, but it's just hard finding one because half the time you apply they never respond back. So, or you do get a reply back, but it turns out they thought you were someone better. They were like, oh, I thought you had 6 years, not 3 months. Whoops. I was like, oh no, I'm still qualified for this. So I'm like, I don't know. I could fucking rant and scream and cough about job market all day, but the moment I get employed, I'm not gonna care. So honestly, at this point, I'm just like, I might as well just be self-employed. Like, I'm just not getting anything. I might as well just like fucking bite the bullet and go open up like commissions or something and just make my own money because no one wants to hire. Or if they do want to hire, they're trying to hire someone who's like the most talented person ever, and good luck finding that for your like tier 1 support position.
Right.
It's a challenge either way, yeah. Sigh. This job market do be crazy. But that's, you know, that's just job stuff. So, you know, we all have to deal with it at one point. So, and I've not even considered trying to do like streaming and YouTube as a career. That's just not for me. I mean, like I'm streaming right now technically, but like I don't think I could ever make.
Oh my god, I had no idea. Sorry, pardon me.
Really? Oh, I thought you knew.
You're
You know, why do you think I have a camera just sitting there?
Oh, pardon me. Yeah, okay.
No, you
I
can
get it
curse,
now.
just no slurs and stuff. I mean, you're fine. You can say fuck. So, you know, but
Pertinent language.
what I was gonna say is like I don't consider this an viable form of income for me. frankly. It's kind of more of a hobby. So, because if I wanted to make this a viable form of income, I would have to make sacrifices, and I'm not willing to do that. So, basically, public instance,
Right.
yeah. I also just don't have the personality for it. I think I found that out pretty easily early on. Like, I am not a bombastic person. I'm just kind of here. So,
Yeah, sure.
I like making stuff.
Personally, I mean, I don't do things, for my labor, right? I don't labor towards anything. I just do things because it's my pleasure.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
when it comes to things that are my labor, I just don't have energy to do those things. But when it comes to my pleasure, I have plenty of energy to do those things.
Yeah.
Which is why I never.
So true. It becomes interesting when you take your pleasure and you turn it into labor. You know what I mean?
Labor, and then it's not your pleasure anymore.
It
and now it's your
no.
labor,
Okay, so
right?
it depends. I know people talk about that and they're just like, once the passion becomes a job, you won't enjoy it anymore. I think
Yeah.
I think it
Go ahead.
depends on your circumstance. If you become self-employed, I think you'll still have fun making things, and you'll have the assurance you can actually make a living off of it. But if you're like, I don't know, like a game dev and you're working for a big company for a game, then I could maybe see like that being like, maybe you don't find it fun as much as you used to. But then at that point you just become an indie dev and take a gamble. But I mean, there's also other positions like it just depends on your circumstances, I think, because like I like making VRChat worlds. I'm not great at it, but I would like to do it. I like doing
too.
it.
Yeah.
I make stuff from scratch, pretty much the whole thing. Not like I'm great at it, but
Not me. I use AI.
yeah, fair enough. I think that stuff's
Yeah.
getting kind of crazy, but
Sure.
but I am looking into potentially opening up commissions because, like, I like making maps, and I want to see how I feel when I try doing a commission, and like fully from scratch and everything. So that's why after I finish this current map project I'm working on, I'm gonna sit down and make my portfolio, like actually like build a like card.co, whatever they call it, and also maybe like a advertisement image of like, hey, I'm opening map commissions and here's my details, blah blah blah. So that, like, unless I find employment soon, I'm probably gonna end up then, because like if I found employment, like if I got like a job, I wouldn't do map commissions probably. I would just like keep working on stuff on the side for fun. But I feel like at this point I do want to kind of open those comms I want to do it at least once, just see what it's like, and then like, because it'd be nice to get money coming in again. So, and I have like a time frame of like 2 to 3 months for a map completion, so that's kind of like the time frame, and that's based on other friends of mine who are in the field who have done map commissions in VRChat. Like 2 to 3 months is kind of like the sweet spot. Like 3 months is kind of the sweet spot for getting a map completed. But usually my friends in question are usually part of like a group project and stuff, so it's not like they're making the whole thing themselves.
Yeah.
But they do make quite a bit of it. So
I know it's not a race, but I usually make a world within like 1 to 3 hours.
oh hey man, more power to you. It's just I only say
Yeah.
2 to 3 months because I mean, I make things from scratch and that takes a while. But also
It
like
does
it's just a
take longer,
pacing.
yeah.
It's just a pacing thing as well, generally speaking.
Yeah, the AI just makes it so much easier. It does a lot of the work for you.
It is
That's
so
why it's
I have heard about the whole like text to 3D modeling thing. I think that's
Yeah.
something I've heard about. I've heard it can be kind of useful, especially if you're someone who can 3D model already and you can just have it make a baseline model that you can edit from. Like I can see that
Yeah,
being
and
practical.
And you can even get a plugin, and while you're in Unity, it can generate a model while you're in Unity for whatever it is you're looking for. And you can either show it a picture, or you can send it show it text. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Show it
Okay.
interesting, yeah.
And this is
That's why it's so easy.
is that built into like Unity? I think I heard something about this actually.
You get a plugin.
Okay.
You have to download the plugin.
Well,
for
that's
your
Unity for
but it
you.
works with your-
Usually, yeah.
Yeah. So.
It sounds
Yeah,
about
but once it's installed, you get this little window, and you tell it what you want, or you show it a picture of what you want, and then while you're in Unity, it just makes the model for you there, and you can use it with the texture. It makes the texture too.
Oh,
So it
yeah.
doesn't-
See, I would use something like that, but more so in the sense of like making it and then putting it in Blender and like modifying it to be what I want.
Yeah.
I haven't done
Yeah,
that yet
yeah.
though, but I have. It has crossed my mind as someone who makes a lot of stuff from scratch, like because a lot of heated conversations about AI and stuff, right? It's all over the place.
Yeah, sure.
But with the whole 3D modeling part, as someone who also 3D models, I could see it being a very beneficial like tool in the sense of maybe like cutting down on some of the more what's the word? Cutting down on some of the more the word's gonna come to me. Not laborious, but like cutting down on some of the fat of like tedious work where like okay I can make this from scratch, but if I get an AI to make a very baseline version of it and then I could go from that, then that might might be useful, especially if you're working on like a lot of assets and you want it to make like if I need like if I need like a bottle prop, or if I need like pans, or if I need or what I mean you can generate trees and rocks from certain softwares as well, but I'm talking more like actual props, not like foliage and such, like things like what you see in front of you.
Yeah, AI can do that too.
Yeah, it might be limited to simple stuff. It does depend on what it can do and stuff. I would use it for simple stuff, frankly. Like I'm not about to have it like I don't know if the AI can handle doing like a super complicated model, because that's like a lot of that does require a lot of finesse and such.
You can also heal. You can also take the model and have the AI heal the model. So if there's imperfections, you can tell the AI, "Oh, I don't like this part," and it will fix the part that you don't like. And you can keep healing it. And you can get really good at healing the model. I've noticed some people are doing that.
Yeah. See,
So,
I like I said, I try to make it very clear, because I know streaming people might take my words out of context. I think there are definitely some use cases for AI in certain parts of development. Definitely. And for me personally, I could maybe see myself using it to like expedite more simpler assets, and like work from them. So. Yeah, I mean, hey, if it works for you, man, it's your choice. Go for it. So, yeah.
I mean, unfortunately, I just don't have
the time.
I've only been using Unity for a little over a year, so I'm still very green. I'm still very new.
Hey, it's the start.
I had no knowledge, knew nothing. Even my avatar, even working in avatar is new to me. Like 7 months, maybe. I've been working on my avatar.
Oh man, yeah. I wonder how much more different it is now getting into world development than when I did it in VRChat.
Yeah, I mean, I was really like streamlined into it. I had a lot of help from a lot of my friends. I couldn't have done it without the help of my friends.
Oh yeah,
You know what I mean? So that helped a lot. But there's a lot of shortcuts. That I was able to learn and get things done quicker.
Oh yeah.
And like Udon Graph. To do certain things. That works. For things that I was doing. Because I was just making pretty worlds, pretty much, to hang out in with a mirror. That's it. Nothing too serious. Like worlds that are like, I think I just, whoops. I think I lost my tracking.
Oh, well you could turn off the share screen if you need to. So yeah.
Yeah, that's something happened there. Yeah, but I was just gonna say, like, yeah, I started making worlds based on player star signs. So I literally made a world for everyone who plays this game, because I just finished all 12 signs. You know what I mean?
Can you name them off the top of your head?
Yeah. So yeah, like, are you an Aquarius? Are you a Capricorn?
I think I'm a Sagittarius.
I'm a Saggy too, so we're both Saggies. Very interesting. You should check out my Sagittarius world if you're interested.
I might give you a look later. Yeah, definitely. I favorited one of your worlds just so I can like go back and look at it later. So.
Oh, cool. Yeah, but my Sagittarius world. So basically, there are 4 gods that rule over Sagittarius, and they're in that world: Chiron, Iris, Hermaphrodite, and Artemis. And they make up the constellation Sagittarius. And it's basically it's a lot of symbolism in the world, right? And there's a mirror and the symbolism, and basically, it's kind of like a world for that space, basically, for if you're trying to, what I'm saying, like, I was trying to think of like a meditation, room for your star sign. Maybe try to understand it more, understand what it means to be a Sagittarius, or understand, or at least the lore of it and the history of it, and really, I would say the magic of it. And that's what I started doing, and I just finished my project, and now I'm trying to think of what else I'm gonna do. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
Are you
yeah, I got.
are you into astrology and such? Is that something you like?
Actually, it's not even astrology. It's a science called horology, which is the clockmaker science or the
Oh,
watchmaker science.
okay.
So I got interested in the subject because I live next to a clock museum, and I started learning more about clocks, and why. Basically, it's horology is a science of measuring time using the sun, stars, and moon.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
You see them in perspective of the Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just think about a sundial, right? You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's literally what we've been doing for thousands of years when it comes to time, right? And it just so happens that was still the case for these clockmakers, right? And there was a story for every hour and every month, right? And they associated with these star systems that have gone back since antiquity, and they had stories to tell. And it was believed that if the sun was in that sign when you were born, you came from that star system, or the essence of you came through the sun, and you were born, right? And that's where you're from, like your spirit is from. Obviously, like that's like obviously that's like more religious, right?
Yeah.
But it's interesting. But it's interesting nonetheless, right? To think of like how important it was, right, for people to record the date of your birth and what was happening in the universe while you were born, right? To know that why else would there even be this science, right? It's because it was important to keep track of the time, right? When you were born and when you were dead, because people think about their birth certificate and the day you were born, but it's also your death certificate and how you exit. And it was also believed that if you died and during a different star system, right, you would go towards that, you would go return to that star system. And so it basically is this match. What I'm trying to say is it's exciting to think about. I'm not saying take it seriously. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it seriously. But it's fun to think about anyway.
Oh yeah. No. I
Thinking
understand. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I just thought like, hey, a deeper appreciation of time would understand the story of time, because it's kind of like a record. The sun goes through the star systems like a record and plays the song of those constellations, kind of like the story. So I thought like, oh, if maybe people will like, be, be easier to have a good time with time if it had like a story. Because we think about the months, right? February, January. I'm pretty sure they're stories, like March and everything. But these were the best stories, the legends, that existed for thousands and thousands of years, based on the Greco-Roman gods and even older. And I was like, oh, this is amazing. It's like literally it's all there in the sky. You know what I mean? Like the story of time. So I'm like, all right, I'll just make worlds, I'm not like an expert or anything. I just kind of just put together what I could find and just collaged it together like an art piece. And like, okay, here it is. You're in Capricorn, or here it is. You're in Sagittarius, right? And there's a lot of imagery there that is associated with that star sign,
Yeah.
And then basically what I'm saying is I made a world for everybody, because everybody has a star sign, right?
Yeah.
So like then people are curious and they're like, oh, I'm the star sign. And then I drop the portal and they're like, oh my god, it's a star. It's about me, but it's really not. It's just about your star sign, right?
Mhm.
But some people, they take it pretty seriously. They're like, oh, that's me. I'm
That's
like, oh,
literally
it's
me.
yeah,
Yeah,
but it's really
fair.
not. But maybe you just really agree
Good
with
conversation
it,
starter. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is, and you get people visiting your worlds, right? And then they tell their friends, and before you know it,
Mhm.
the word gets out.
Yeah. So those are the worlds in question you were using the tool for, right?
Yeah, it's called Meshi AI. It's a free tool. You can go to the website and you can actually start making 3D models on the website. You could do a subscription, which there is no limit, kind of like ChatGPT,
Oh yeah.
but
Yeah.
like with 3D models. I recommend it. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it for free. And if you do subscribe, you get a lot more perks and benefits and faster models and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And another top world creator in VRChat uses AI. His name's Axonovium. He does a lot of worlds. He even did a world that is based completely on Meshi AI.
Do you know what the name of the world is?
Yeah, sure. Pardon me. I'm only gonna drop a portal to show you.
Oh yeah, that's actually
I'm not
good that you do
trying-
that, so I can click on it and actually pull up the world itself. 'Cause, yeah, so you could just drop the portal like
So
over somewhere over there.
this
Yeah.
is so this world tells you everything you need to know to make avatars
Okay, there you go.
and worlds in VRChat using AI. Yeah, it's all there. Basically how AI textures models, creates props, creates avatars. There's even like a prop in there that I made that you'll see if you go there that I put in that but it's all there. And there's a YouTube video in the world that explains how to basically use the program and
Okay.
from
Okay,
start to
I've
finish.
heard of him because I've been to his Telos Initiative Tower World one time.
Yeah, yeah. I know. I've been to Telos too. Yeah.
And okay, I've
Shame
heard
what
about
happened,
him.
Tom.
I've heard about him in passing. Yeah, okay, gotcha. What were you say? Sorry.
Yeah, Telos just disbanded. Did you get the alert on that?
Oh no, I'm not part of the group or anything. I just found the world and thought it looked
Oh.
cool. But I will say, I believe one of my patrons was a part of the group because the avatar that I saw in that world was the same one that he used, and he had brought his friends to the innkeeping who also all wore that avatar. So I'm pretty sure he was part of the Telos initiative. So
Yeah.
now I don't know what it was about, but it seemed like it was interesting from what I read. But yeah. Oh, was I happy?
Yeah.
But yeah, no, going back to what I was talking about before, because the very, very interesting conversation, by the way, it's very interesting you tell me about the star sign stuff. I thought that was really cool. But talking about like starting out with the world making and stuff, like when I started, I mean that was like what 2018, and I think, gosh, oh man, it was a while ago, because like, is that Navi? Maybe. But
You're probably talking about my follower.
oh yeah, I see him there. But when I started, I think it was like, I mean, I had a few friends who already knew a bit about VRChat world making, so I had some people to ask, which was nice. But I just remember like my first world I made was very basic, just like literally like spawn cube, give it a material, like stretch it, and import assets I found on like websites like CG Trader and stuff. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And then I think it took me quite a while before I actually got into making stuff from scratch. So, like, I think I was like, early 2018 was when I was got into map stuff. Like, that's when I first did the Wanderer. It wouldn't be. I mean, I did make some stuff from scratch, but not too much. But I think it wouldn't be until like 2021 that I really got into like making stuff from scratch. So it took me. I think it took me personally a few years of just slowly getting. Well, not to discourage you. This is my pacing. My pacing is different from other people. So for me, I was doing stuff slowly, but then I eventually reached a threshold where I got to the point and I was like, okay, I'm able to make stuff from scratch now. Like, I know I can do it. I've done it a few times. So going forward, any update I do to my map is now going to be all made by me. Like, going forward, just moving forward. And that's that. Like, I remember thinking that. I remember like adopting that, and then moving forward, a lot of the updates I've done for my map were all like from scratch. Like the Wanderer, like a lot of the assets you see there are made from scratch now. Ronin's Rest, everything in that map except for like one or two assets were made by me. Delta Down, that was a team effort, but I did make most of the levels, so it's good to know how. Yeah. But it did take me some time to get into the motions of it, I will say. Because Blender can be scary. Blender can be very scary.
Yeah.
At least you don't have to deal with Blender 2.79. I will still stand by the fact that Blender 2.8 and above, the UI just is so much better than 2.79. It's so much better. But there is a lot to Blender. In fact, despite how much time I've spent in Blender and how much I can do, there are still parts of Blender I do not know anything about. Like, I've never touched animation. I've never touched much of the shader stuff. I only do a little bit of the material stuff, like just setting up materials in Blender. Rendering is still kind of out there for me, aside from a few times I've done it. There's a lot that Blender has. So it could take a while to really get into it, especially like getting a workflow going and getting, like workflow is a huge thing. Like I have a workflow now for Blender stuff. Like I have my quick favorites, I have my add-ons that I use. I've got what I need to make what I need, and I'm still learning new things. But yeah, no, I think it is definitely a lot easier, I think, now for some people to get into making stuff, especially with the advent of new tools and such. It can still be difficult, but I think it's probably easier now than it was when I started.
But it's not impossible.
It's not impossible. It's never been impossible. That's the thing. It's never been impossible, but it's been difficult.
I must confess that I actually haven't used Blender once.
That's fair.
Actually, I've been managing without Blender at all.
I mean, like that's considering what you've told me, like that makes sense. Like I think even for me, like I was like that for a bit when I first started, where like my world was really just like importing stuff and then working in Unity most of the time. So it's more than Blender I use it just because that's where I go to make stuff from scratch. Like that's the 3D modeling software I use, and that's what I do.
Nice.
And it works. It does pretty good. So I would always recommend Blender. Also, it's free, so can't beat a free tool. So
yeah.
And there's plenty of really good add-ons you can get for it. I'm still looking for some good ones to use, but yeah. I mean, Unity's the same way as well. Like, does some good stuff there. Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Hey, Hinge, welcome.
Hello, what's going
Good
on,
to see you.
guys?
I was just chatting. We were just chilling. So,
Yeah.
let me get you a drink, Mr. Sir, since you came on in here. We were just talking about creating stuff and whatnot,
I remember you.
the time
Happy
flow,
stream.
whatever I'm talking about.
How you doing?
We were talking about astrology.
see
Or,
you guys.
no, not astrology. What was it called again? Etymology. What was it? Etymology? I think it was something like that.
Yeah.
Action.
Do you remember me?
Enjoy, man. Well, for you days all
Okay.
been going well, so and we're just chilling here. So,
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
oh,
You what?
what? My pronouns are. Oh yeah, I forgot they actually added
Pennsylvania, right?
the pronoun stuff now to your bio. I believe that's a thing now.
That's,
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
that's right. That's right.
I actually put mine. I actually was considering
love
putting
those.
in/keeper as mine, but I just decided to put
Hmm.
key him because like whatever.
Pennsylvania.
Like,
Right.
although to be honest, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I actually like. I know pronouns could be useful for people like where might have a hard time knowing what their pronouns are just by looking at them, but I feel like I'm like
Yeah,
masculine, like I'm a bro,
whatever
so you can just look at me and be like he him, you know what I mean? So
Pretty unambiguous.
yeah, like I mean just because someone uses a female avatar doesn't mean they're female. Like I know plenty of people that are like the bros, but they love the honkers. So yeah.
Oh, yeah. Just because your avatar has
Also, Valley
childbearing
Forge.
hips on
Valley
it doesn't
Forge
mean
is
I'm
really
gonna
cool.
jump across the bar.
Exactly,
so,
exactly.
you know.
Yeah. There's like a divide there. So hey,
Although I am a human with free will. And you are just
true.
right there.
I forgot that. Yeah. Can you actually add custom ones? I actually don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's right. That's
So,
right.
You can also just unlist it as well
That's
if
how
you don't
they
want to
save
put
the
it. So
army.
at least they're not forcing it. That's nice. I mean, I at least it's an option. So yeah,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
More options. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh
So
man.
usually you draw a pretty big crowd, WildCon.
Well,
tonight.
because we have only been open for an hour, and usually most of the patrons come in later in the session. So
Right.
Let's
we-
check on-
we've got like a solid hour before most of the usuals arise. This is pretty normal. So
Mistaken
trust
on
me.
that. I think Chill is from
Oh,
Pennsylvania.
I am Pumpkin Farmer and
When's the
Sorok
first-
Trainer. Oh, well,
Tell you what. I had
hello.
one hell of a windfall this morning.
Why you going
Oh, you're talking about storms? Dude, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's been thundering here. Sorry, is that what you're talking about? I apologize.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah.
I had a funny story. I'm so glad you brought this up. This is a very funny story. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, Tuesday. So I ordered pizza online, like Domino's, but I always do carry out because it's cheaper to do carry out, right, than have it delivered. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So as I'm ordering carry out, I get a phone call. I'm like, I usually don't pick up the phone, but I picked it up this time, and it's an automated message, and it's like, the National Weather Service has issued a thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm warning. I'm like, oh god, okay, and I'm like, okay. I look out. I'm like, okay, I probably have like a little bit of time before it starts raining really hard, so I should be able to get there and get back. So I drive there, and then I get my pizza, and then I'm driving home. And as I'm driving down my highway, I look up, and there's just like the tallest thundercloud I've like ever seen in my life, just like in like right there. It's like it hasn't reached us yet, but it's like 5 minutes before it's here. I'm like, oh shit, and then as I'm driving down the highway, it starts to drizzle, and I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta get home quick. And then by the time I got home, like it was like starting to pour, and I was like, oh, I got back just in time. But like I was like racing against the clock because I was like, I don't want to be like driving home in the middle of time fucking thunderstorm. Oh fuck. Yeah. But thank you for the follow, Pumpkin, by the way. Thank you.
See,
But yeah, that was very funny.
Papa John's man, but my memory must be running short.
What was that?
I said I thought you were a Papa John's man, not a Domino's.
No,
guy.
I'm not even a Papa John's man. I'm a Pizza Hut guy. Yeah, you got that wrong.
Right, you did.
Okay, no. I like Pizza Hut, but recently, I had to break up with Domino's for a while because their pizza made me sick. But, I recently got back together with Domino's because I tried a new type of pizza they have. It's like a California ranch chicken pizza, and I was like, I fell in love. It was good. Like it was pretty good.
Just that good.
It was just good. Like it was great. I wish I could tell you the exact type of pizza, but I don't have the on top of my head. But it was like ranch chicken and had California in the name. So there you go.
Good idea. This is an idea you put into my head now. I gotta go put some ranch on some pizza sometime soon.
See, they say that it had ranch in it, but it didn't, like, it still felt like I was just eating cheese, but like I could taste a little bit of the ranch in there. So they put some kind of ranch in there a little bit. So
like in the sauce.
yeah, like in the sauce or something. It wasn't like they took out the cheese and put ranch instead. Like it was like there was still cheese, but it was like a ranch
maybe
in there. Yeah. But I sometimes get deals for Domino's. Like I get like 15% off or something. So whenever I get those deals, I'll usually try to use them. So yeah. I haven't done Pizza Hut in a while, actually. I like Pizza Hut pizza. It's really good. It's just I haven't done it in a while, and I haven't touched Papa John's with a 10-foot stick in God knows how long. So
it's a little too thick for me. I gotta say, Pizza Hut is delicious. It's not suspicious.
It's not sus. I can't comment on Little Caesars. I haven't had it in like a decade, so.
I'll tell you what. So I'm a broke boy, so Little Caesars is my bread and butter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I went there once when I was a kid for a birthday, and I don't remember hating it, so I'm assuming it's good.
I mean, shoot. I mean, they did a bunch of like charity work back in the '90s when Rosa Parks was like sort of entering her twilight years. The founder of Little Caesars took her out of her apartment and put her in another apartment. He paid for her rent quietly for the last like 30 years of her life. And
oh, that's nice. I think I heard about that story. Yeah.
You know,
I'd try it, but there's no Little Caesars in my town, unfortunately. Like it's like I think next town over or something like that, and that's like I don't want to drive out that far to go get a pizza. Like I'd rather stay in my town and get a pizza.
Unambiguous though, Little Caesars does get all of my money. Absolutely.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, if it's cheap, man, in this economy, fair enough. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like I don't really get pizza out carry out that much unless I get deals for it because it can be expensive. So I try not to, like, I mean, hell, even with Taco Bell, like going off of pizza feedback and going on Taco Bell, like Taco Bell has just gotten more expensive. And I'm like,
pizza?
No, just tacos from Taco Bell in general. But talking about food prices, like they've gotten more expensive. So I'm just like, I need to get into the habit of actually making my own tacos at home because it's really not that hard.
Oh yeah, just ground
like
beef in the shells.
it's literally just like
Fucking whatever.
yeah, shells, ground beef, and some toppings, and you're just like kaput. You know, you're good to go.
Right.
So,
I live in a Commonwealth state too.
but I just keep forgetting to get the resources for it, and I just
Yeah.
because sometimes you
Slip
just
of the
wanna
mind.
go to a place and get a taco, you know.
Because the power.
And then-
busy life.
and
Thank
I-
you, my wife,
Yeah.
busy life.
And I haven't even had a burger in so long from a restaurant. I mean, from a fast food place, man. I just don't do burgers much
Right.
anymore.
I think about fast food and my stomach just starts to turn. I do a lot of cooking at my own house. I do a lot of meal prep, do a lot of pastas, do a lot of spaghetti,
Yeah,
chicken,
mhm.
ziti.
Yeah,
You know, it's a good life I live, you know, and I'm healthy, dude. I don't have to work out a whole bunch, and I'm still shredded. I'm not putting junk in my body.
That's fair. That's fair. I do food prep sometimes. I need to get back into the habit of like doing that because it is really nice when you make a big meal and then you put it aside for like different days. Like I've done that a few times. It is nice. I just like don't get around to doing it. I'm not saying I eat fast food constantly. Like I do make stuff at home sometimes, like on most of the time, but sometimes I will gap something out if need be. But I don't do burgers. Like when I go out to eat, I'm either getting a pizza or I'm getting Taco Bell, like a taco from Taco Bell.
Yeah, it's too much. Like overindulgence in these things is definitely.
That's why I don't do it
dangerous because
often.
It's so easy. It's so easy to do, though. I mean, go
But
out
it's
for
not
a
even that
pizza,
cheap
$5,
anymore.
5
It's
minutes
like-
of your time.
It's so expensive now, especially if you get it shipped to you. I mean, delivered to you. It's so expensive.
Oh my God.
That's why I do
Dude,
carry
did
out.
DoorDash, I did Uber for a while. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Everybody needs a cut.
Yeah,
The
constantly
needs a cut,
going
the
out,
brand needs a cut,
yeah.
The restaurant needs a cut. Yeah.
Well, I don't ever use like DoorDash or anything like that. Like most of the time I'll just drive out and get it myself. I think my relatives we have like a local pizza place that has DoorDash capabilities, and I think they'll sometimes use DoorDash to get the pizza from the local pizza place because they don't have like delivery drivers, so they use DoorDash instead.
Right.
And that's kind of
I'll tell you
okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the weirdest one I ever did, I did do DoorDash or no Uber Eats for a while. I ended up picking up orders from Walmart, and that was really interesting. It's like
Oh.
really just pile it in the back here, like outsource it to Uber, I guess.
Yeah. Oh gosh. I mean, I think Walmart had a thing that was like that where you could order online and then they would have like a kiosk in the store that you could go to pick up your order that you got. Like I swear that was a thing. I don't think it's a thing anymore at my Walmart because I don't think anyone ever did it. Like I genuinely don't think anyone actually used it. I think people like would go there and or shop themselves instead of shopping online.
Right.
Because like
Yeah,
if you're gonna
Try
go
taking a
there
trip.
and pick it up anyway, like it just makes more sense to go there yourself and like go
Same
around
way.
and look for it.
My mom's like 80, and she loves using that service because that's all she really has to do is go there. They load it in your car. You know,
I mean, yeah, it
cash,
works. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What's poppin'?
I'm thinking it's for like a.
Oh,
Oh, how
sorry,
do-
Hinch, aren't you going to Art Bar?
I guess. Oh,
Exhibition. Yeah.
exhibition. Whoa, keep those clothes on.
Is he live on stream? I'm whipping it out.
My question is
I die,
is
blow
there an
up.
actual instance open? I don't see one.
Well, you guys gotta fill me in now. What's the
That's,
art bar? Come on, I can't leave you hanging like this.
Oh, so the Art Bar is a small, independent, sort of indie type. It's an art house, right? You got several art communities here in VR. And
Mhm.
Art Bar is one of the bigger ones. Unfortunately, the leader has been he's been caught up in things, and obviously we wish him all well and good. We wish him for his health, but he seems to be absent once again, which is rather a shame. I was looking forward to Art Bar this evening.
Oh, there's a friends only instance up.
Oh, interesting.
That's weird.
That's crazy.
Well, hey, thanks for having me. I'm gonna check out what's going on.
By all means,
But,
have a good night. Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'm gonna see what's going on here and see if we can figure out what's going on and fix this.
Gotcha. Very
All
well.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By all means, the bar is meant to be a temporary place in a way, you know. Also, I'm still curious. Like,
Not for my father.
oh yeah. He stayed there a little too long. I got a little, you know. That's why, Turbo.
Got a little click.
No, wait. Okay, wait. Elaborate more on Art Bar, because like it's like an art exhibit. Is it just like an art museum you guys go to or something, or?
It's sort of like it's like a DJ club. It's like a new age, like somewhere a 24-year-old would drink a beer and be a little bit pretentious, but also like good vibes.
Oh, okay. I think I get the picture now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. See, I thought. Wow, you flipped out for a second there. I thought you were talking about like a museum, and you guys were like the art guys inspecting art, being like, "Oh, this is just delectable." Mm,
right.
yes. Which, hey, if you want to do that, that's fine, man. Go for it.
Yeah, some art actually is also hanging up in a museum. Yeah.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Yeah, I
Oh,
wouldn't
hi,
advise you
Kat.
away from the bar, but you're like doing your thing. So it was nice to see you again.
Yeah. By all means, go enjoy yourself, man. Thank you for dropping by. Let's take these off your hand. Wow. Plus, I got more people to yell at now. I got 2 new people here. Well, they're not new, but you know. Hey guys, how's it been?
I am tired.
Slow day and tired. 2 things that go together pretty well. Why is it slow?
Yeah.
What's going on? Nothing happening?
Just slowness, like just doing shit in the background, chores and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I feel
doing
yeah.
adult things and being boring. And I don't
Yeah,
like
but you know, it is satisfying getting shit done. So I mean, can you
It is,
really
that's
blame
true.
it? You know?
That's true. It is like sometimes like, when you get shit done, you do feel a lot better doing it. But like,
That's so
I
true.
want to be stupid. I want to eat glue and be dumb. I don't want responsibility.
I don't know about the glue part, but yeah, I feel ya. No blender or anything? No rendering? What are you guys doing? Come on.
No, I've been blendering. Just the usual junk, making
I
parts.
did a grayscale today. But
I
that's
did
about
see that.
literally all I did.
I think. Is that the one you posted? You posted something. I know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Okay. I was, but I hope I didn't want to sound like I was bullshitting.
I have an animation ready. Like I have an animation like
Ooh.
mostly ready to go. I just need
Working?
a friend of mine to voice act it
Oh yeah.
so that I can actually audio sync it.
Oh, fair. Yeah. Understandable. Damn, you got into animation now too.
Like-
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like the minutes
God
animation I
damn.
did, so I wanted to do more. I did. This one is kind of cheating because Daleks are really easy to animate.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
they're
okay,
super
okay. I'll give
easy.
you a pass. The Daleks, not too. I mean, still, there's still some merit to it. You know. It's yeah.
It's like 6 objects and none of them have bones. Like literally an idiot who just downloaded Blender could do a simple Dalek animation.
Yeah.
Present.
Well, I mean, still, you're
really
animating.
not
Mostly just
impressive.
rotate. Yeah.
I mean, bro, you're
little
animating at
tate.
least, so
Yeah.
like you know.
Yeah, no.
Better
just
than
doing a
nothing,
picture for
man.
giggles. Oh, what the
animation
fuck?
practice is good, even if it's simple.
Yeah, like making them think. I mean, like if I get into my prehistoric modeling, I was gonna rig them and try and animate them, but that shit hard.
It is tough.
That shit hard. It's like keyframes and
Done a little
stuff,
bit of
and
animation with creatures and shit. and It's okay.
Ah.
Getting there.
isn't it
I hate
like?
Giggle like
Can't you
that.
just do like 2 different poses and then have keyframes that just automatically generate between them? Is that how that works?
Kind of. It's a little weird.
So
There's-
normally what I do and what the people I like talk to do is that there's a setting in Blender. It's literally just a button next to the play button, and if you press it, it'll just automatically add a keyframe when you change anything.
Oh yeah,
in the
that's
scene.
yeah.
So
I
you
that's
don't
something
have
in
to
Unity too.
manually
Yeah.
add the keyframe.
Oh, hey Red. Okay, well that works too. Yeah. Oh man.
I don't know if there's any way to automatically animate them. There probably is. I imagine.
Well, I
there
just
is. It
assumed there
sounds-
was like some way to, like if you had 2 different like poses that were keyframed, I imagine there might be some way to generate those keyframes between there,
is,
possibly.
Plugins now. I know I've seen around for like mainly for like some like footsteps for like birds and stuff because you like know how birds like bob their head back and forth.
Yeah, they
There's,
go,
like a plugin for that now.
Well, I mean,
that
it can't
has,
do the
like,
head bob, but
That does like an
imagine
AI
there's-
thing.
I imagine
for Blender.
there's a
It's
few
weird.
for human walking animations. Cause
Yeah.
fuck animated.
oh,
walking.
John, who was just here, the Mr. Catman, he was just talking to me about a plugin in Unity for like generating models from AI, like 3D models.
What?
Oh,
That's
God.
weird. That's weird.
Yeah, he was telling me about it. Like that's a plugin in Unity now. I thought it was interesting, because I could
'Cause you don't
see.
just download a model and AI made.
No, it generates it in Unity. Like it's
Oh.
yeah. But like I was talking to him about it because he was telling me about him using it, and I was like, I could see a world where like I could use something like that, but only if I could put it in Blender and modify it myself. like as a basic
There
template,
is,
something like that.
There's
Here's
a
the thing,
plugin
right?
where you can take in like a picture in Blender now, and it can like for example, you take a picture of a gun, you can
It's something,
import
yeah.
it into Blender. Yeah, and you can edit it. It's kind of cool. It has like a custom texture UV and everything.
I guarantee you 100% the models that a lot of these new like modeling AI come out with are super fucking unoptimized.
Yeah, see, I don't imagine them being great. It's just like speaking strictly from like making stuff myself kind of point.
Topology. It's no longer like a 2D thing. Now they're making it a 3D thing, and that's like exponentially more complicated.
Yeah, it depends, but like I said, I could see using it just to make simplistic assets that I could then modify myself to like speed up the process. But I don't plan. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it anytime soon because I just don't feel like putting in the tools.
I'm not like morally opposed it. I just
also,
don't
yeah,
think
I was about to say like
it's
I don't even know if I want to touch anything AI related with the 10-foot stick with the discourse because like it's justified discourse, but I also feel like if I say anything of like, hey, I used AI in my workflow to make this world, and all AI did was like either give me a simple like idea or like, hey, here's a basic 3D model that I heavily modified. I feel like the pitchforks would be raised and the torches would be raised, and I would be put on on the cross, and I don't want to deal with that. So that's why I haven't really touched that kind of stuff. And like I get it, I understand. Like I've talked about this before, I totally understand. You know, there's a lot of bad shit out there in regards to that too. So it's like, I get people's frustration. Exactly.
I don't think it would do a good job at modeling if you already have a decent understanding of how to model.
Exactly.
Like,
Well,
not even,
no.
A good understanding. Like if you like are okay at it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like you don't need it to make it. It's more so like imagine if you could cut the fat of like the tedious part of making simple assets, right? More so like, hey, make this simple asset and then I could quickly modify it. Like even if it has shitty
Some people
topology.
view that as lazy. Some people
That
might
could be
view
viewed
that
as
really
lazy, but I feel like if you're doing it for like simpler assets, just to like kind of cut off, like I said, cut off the fat, like streamline it a little bit more, I could see it being okay. Like game developers maybe will do that. I don't think they're gonna use it for like a lot of complicated stuff because that's you need a hand work for that. Like you can't just make an AI make like a. I don't think you can have an AI make a T-Rex. You know what I mean? So
modeled by fucking AI.
Some experience to know how to use it. Yeah. But I wouldn't use it to make like prehistoric animals, which speaking of, I have done a very good job at not looking at anything related to the new Jurassic World movie, aside from screen grabs on Twitter, because I've been trying to avoid it.
Oh, me and Kat were bullying it.
We're not, yeah, don't say too much, but yeah, it doesn't look super good. I'm gonna be
Really?
honest.
Okay,
That's all I'm
no.
gonna say.
See,
I'm really
I mean,
disappointed.
like the quality of the film looks nice. It's just like the designs are.
It's not great.
I don't. I'm kind of inclined to disagree with some of them. I only saw screen grabs, right? So I've seen like the new T-Rex, and I've seen.
Oh, you've seen fucking
Humpty Dumpty looking ass. As well, and then I've
yes,
seen
you saw the
the
Godzilla
sauropods,
monster,
and then I've seen the mosasaur and the
The
spine.
Mosasaur was cool.
Like
I like the Mosa. I think out of all the Jurassic World movies, like I do get
30
part
second
of the
delay,
theme of the
yeah.
movies is like genetic unga bunga. Like I get that. That's like part of the fun. But like I feel
They
like there's a
went too
limit
far.
until it just becomes just kaijus.
yeah, well,
Like the new T-Rex looking thing. It's just a kaiju. It's literally just a kaiju.
I thought it looked pretty
It's not a
okay.
T-Rex. Like it doesn't look bad. Like the model's fine. The actual like animation of it's fine. Like it's a good quality model.
Design-wise, you mean?
Just design-wise, it's not a dinosaur. It's
not.
a kaiju.
Yeah,
Indominus Rex was the only good hybrid change. In my
I
mind.
love Indominus Rex. Indominus Rex was great because like you could tell it was like not a normal creature. You could tell it wasn't normal,
Mhm.
and it didn't act normal either. But like they actually
It was still
used,
a
like,
dinosaur. Yeah.
they used a little bit of actual science to justify this thing's existence, and then it actually behaved in a way that you could see it behaving, and it was neat. It was a cool little guy, and it was a cool villain.
Little
I liked
guy.
Indominus was good. The raptor in the second one, didn't really
okay.
feel interesting. He didn't really. He just felt like a raptor.
Yeah.
He didn't really do anything cool.
Oh, man.
Like, he looked cool, but he didn't do anything interesting. He was just a raptor.
He
was-
died
you
to the
could've-
fucking other raptor.
He
that
was
like-
aura farming, and that's it. Just
Literally, bro just got like the premium skin. That was literally it.
you know,
There was actually
I
gonna be a white raptor originally in the scrapped like thing. There was gonna be like 2 of them, but then they like threw it out the window.
I mean, if you
because-
want to be
constraints.
technical about it, the Indominus Rex was the white raptor.
That's true. That is very true.
wow one. Yeah, no, I just didn't watch the trailers because I was like, I don't want to see anything too much. But I mean, my Twitter feed has just been filled with screen grabs, so I've been trying to avoid it too much. But it
Yeah.
looks okay. Like I think the
will
pacing.
probably see it if I get a chance to. Like, I'll probably watch it just to if I get a chance to.
Welcome back,
because,
Dark.
like,
I'm so
it's
excited
funny-
for it.
Oh,
It's
I'm-
actually really close to my birthday too.
Oh, I'm gonna go
so
watch
excited
it.
for
Like
it.
I'm gonna go
It's a
watch it
Jurassic
theaters.
Movie. It's
Yeah.
dinosaur autism. Might as well go watch it.
You know,
just to, like-
absolutely. Like day one, I'm definitely gonna go watch in theaters because like I don't want to be spoiled. I want to go see it for myself. Just like I went to go see Jurassic World in theaters when it first came out in 2015. Same thing.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
It was like my favorite thing.
I went to go watch it with my dad actually in 2015. I actually remember too. That was fun.
I didn't mind the second Jurassic World movie. I think it could have been better. It definitely was not great, but like it was okay.
I don't know if I actually
What
watched
about
the second one in
Dominion?
theaters. I watched.
With the Giga
Wait, is this-
and yeah, there's a third one.
Yeah, I-
Dominion.
Yeah, it's Jurassic World Dominion.
I thought we were on 3.
No, we're on
We're on
4.
4.
I don't
Am I
blame you.
retarded?
Dominion is kind of forgettable, to be honest. I don't blame you really.
Am I
See the
just,
main
like-
cast again though. It's kind of cool.
Is Dominion the one where they like fly into it and like the Quetzals are
Yeah,
attacking
yeah,
them?
Yes,
yeah.
That's
mhm.
Dominion. Yes.
That's Dominion. Yeah.
Okay,
third
that
one.
okay, yes, I remember now. Okay, so again, okay, wasn't
I'm
amazing,
excited
wasn't,
too, yeah.
like,
I'm excited for
a
Rebirth.
fucking masterpiece, but like I enjoyed it. I had a laugh when watching it.
Just from what I've seen of Rebirth, it seems like the pacing is gonna be well. No, I shouldn't say pacing, but I've heard a lot of praise for like the set pieces and such. So I think it'll be interesting. Plus, I think the general story that I've gleaned so far is definitely more intriguing to me than what some of the other movies have been. So I'm definitely gonna go watch it in theaters because, like, I mean,
The-
dinosaurs. So
the fucking pterosaurs, dude. Like
none.
why? I'm actually a little annoyed at how they did the pterosaurs. Like, cause so I
They
watched I watched it, and I noticed that the big pterosaur, the big guy, didn't look like the Quetz in the last movie. It didn't look like him. It was very noticeably different. So I'm like, oh, I wonder if they're gonna like add a more obscure thing, like, and just in the back of my mind, it's like hats.
Cats. Yeah, that's what's like.
So like DM Cat, I'm like, hey, you know what this is? The Cat's like, no, it's still Quetz, and I fucking literally banged
Yeah,
my
it is.
fucking head against the desk.
God damn
They like to re- They like to do redesigns a lot. That's just Jurassic World for you.
Oh yeah,
I know, but,
yeah.
like, God damn it, man, what the fuck? Be cool.
Yeah, no,
They
it'll
could've done some obscure species.
it'll be interesting. Well, I mean, yeah, but we'll see. I'm gonna go watch in theaters because I like the theater. My theaters kind of sucks, but like I also like the theater experience. I just don't go to movies very often because most of them don't really warrant going to theaters. So,
What's your opinion on the new Chaos like theory, like the spin-off? Because like it came after Camp Cretaceous. Did you
oh
watch
no,
it
okay,
yet, or no?
I watched it. Yes, I've not watched season 3 of Chaos Theory, but I did watch the first 2 seasons.
Ooh.
I like Chaos Theory. I thought it was pretty good.
Hmm.
I genuinely like the world building it was doing and like it's leading up to Dominion, and I thought it was pretty good for that. And live action. Oh yeah, yeah. I have a friend of mine who also really excited for that movie too. So he likes
I'm a
How to
little
Train Your
disappointed
Dragon.
with it. I love that movie, but I'm a little disappointed. With
Dominion
the
was
model.
it was okay, but like yeah, I mean it kind of like it was interesting, but it was missing something. Chaos Theory I have really been enjoying though because they actually have been fleshing out the story up to that point. And like I think that was kind of what Dominion was missing, is it felt like there wasn't enough like building to that point, whereas Chaos Theory is actually building to it, is the building to that as well, and I thought that was super interesting. And also it was just a bit more, it's like more like, I don't want to say graphic, but definitely more like darker than Camp Cretaceous originally, which I don't know, I liked it. I enjoyed watching it. I have to go watch season 3. I just haven't gone watch it yet. I have to get around to it. So
like my Jurassic a lot more on the edgy side because I don't like the new stuff because it's all kids stuff. I want my edgy Jurassic back.
I mean, yeah, if they're gonna do the whole storyline of, go ahead. Sorry.
I think one of my
wash my
favorite
hands.
scenes from all the Jurassic movies was in Jurassic World when the Indominus first gets out, and like it's just the guy.
Oh yeah,
sitting
blended
there.
everyone. Yeah.
No, not like specifically the guy hiding behind the truck.
Fat guy's
and
like, I can't
fucking
hide under the car,
dinosaur
man.
Slaps the truck out of the way. Like that one was good. I like that.
I thought you were gonna say when the
Just like
lady
the
gets
fucking-
picked up by the pterosaur and then she
That
dies
was
a gruesome
extremely
death, because that was very
good.
funny.
I honestly didn't really care for the pterosaurs in Jurassic World. I didn't really. I mean, they were cool. It was a cool scene. And it was cool how they did it. I just like didn't care. I care a lot more about the Moza. I like the Moza a lot more.
Oh yeah, Moza was cool.
Big fish.
I did also like the raptor training sequence. That was kind of cool how they actually like were more intelligent with that. I thought that was kind of sick. With
Yeah.
the whole like with the whistle training with the rat throwing. That's like actual how people would like train animals. I don't know. That was kind of.
Oh yeah. And he puts his hand out. It's like, stay there. No, it's okay. You know, I'll go back on chaos theory, but like I said, I'm very glad they were fleshing it out more, because if they're doing the whole plot point of dinosaurs on the mainland, I think chaos theory really helped like ground that concept more, like actually putting some weight on it. Nargacuga
curious how they're
Godzilla
gonna
looking
do-
good.
Mainland like fucking dinosaurs in
Nice.
the new movie because like that's just a thing that there are now. They're just on the mainland.
Well, no,
living their
isn't the whole
lives.
point of the new movie that they're all gone except for this one place now? Wasn't that the whole point? I
thought it was different.
I
Did they actually all die?
I
Did they retcon
swear
that?
I
Oh, that's
swear I
stupid.
read something. I could be wrong. Like I could be wrong, right? I swear the point of it was like,
Countries are devastated except for
no,
America.
wasn't it
People do
just
not
no?
understand
Wasn't the
why.
reason like I swear this is what it was? It was like the Earth was not hospitable for them, so they died out except for this one place. Something like
So
that.
dumb.
So
That's dumb.
bullshit.
That could not. I could be
That's the-
wrong. I could be wrong. Like I don't know. That's what I heard.
If you are right, and that is the reason, that's just stupid.
Because they
dumb.
thrived on the fucking mainland. They like cooked in Dominion.
They cooked. Yeah, they
no,
cooked.
Well, okay, yeah. So there would be less places where most dinosaurs would live because
Isosorna?
like a lot.
Oh,
of
no, no,
dinosaur,
no, no,
like,
no.
lived in jungles. A lot of them was like jungle-faring creatures, but they're still jungles. Like we still have jungles. They still exist.
Not to
I
mention animals
don't.
can cope with change. You know.
I don't
they're
think
not-
the new movie is gonna happen on Isla Sorna. That'd be a cool plot twist if it did, but I don't think it will be. So
Because I know the whole setting is it's basically an island where Dr. Henry Wu kept all his like scary assets. That's all we know.
I'm so hyped. Yeah, it's. I'm excited for the movie. Definitely. Dr. Wu. I'm gonna be honest. I swear, I must have like had a Mandela effect moment. I thought Dr. Wu died at the end of Fallen Kingdom. I honestly thought he was the guy
thought
that
so, too.
I thought he was the guy that got torn in half and then the bone got crushed. Like the Indominus bone got crushed at the end of the movie.
No, that was the
That was the other guy.
yeah, that was like the place's own.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, it's some of those lines. So, this skeleton parachute guy. Okay, I will admit, I actually do kind of hope the plot twist in Rebirth is that it is on Isla Sorna. That would be pretty cool. I'll take the dub. Like, I would honestly have a moment where I'm like, wow, that's fucking awesome. So, oh hey Hikari, oh my gosh, babe alert. What's up? Nothing much. We're just chilling. Oh, hello there.
Huh? That would be kind of funny.
Is it a German character? I actually don't know.
No,
I wouldn't have said Signalis. It didn't look like that.
That's not valid, but
Are you Doc Ock from Spider-Man? Doc Ock? Sorry.
Not close enough. Like,
I was gonna say yeah, the tail. I don't know. It looks cool though. You know, Hikari's always cooking with those avatars. So
this group helped out a lot.
Okay.
Make it cool.
what, the snake?
The snake.
That's...
Bro, how the fuck does this make their own model. It doesn't even have hands.
That's
Dude,
true.
you'd be surprised.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. You know, you know that what that tail
That's
do.
Snake in code.
I have like a special computer. I like slither over the keyboard.
Okay.
Fucking job security.
You're taking the work away from me. No, that's what we gotta say to the No, that's what we have to say to the AI that can make 3D models. Like, you're taking my job away from me. Fuck off.
I'm so mad
Yeah,
at
but
that.
then when
I'm
the
so
AI
freaking
uprising
annoyed.
happens, they're gonna kill me.
Literally.
I hope
Okay.
I always think that movie too, so it won't kill me later.
No, what'll happen is all that AI stuff will get put behind a paywall because they're trying to monopolize it, or whatever, and then nobody's gonna want to use it because it's paid, and I'm not gonna pay $10.
Terminator is avoided due to capitalism.
Also, hi, Fluv. Hi. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's kind of what they've been doing, though. Like for a lot of the AI stuff that I've heard about.
It's just like it's a gag. It's more like a novelty than.
No, it's
anything
more like
else.
there's like
It's no
subscription
one-
stuff now for it. Like if you want to use it.
Like there is stuff to AI that's like actually really helpful and really cool, but like most of it's a novelty. Like Fortnite didn't make Darth Vader an AI.
Oh
because
yeah,
it
I've
was
been hearing more about.
helpful that was gonna make people
That
happy.
was so
No, it's a
funny,
fucking
though.
novelty.
was
It's
so
like it's a
funny.
funny novelty.
Skibbity
It's a cool
Riz.
novelty. Like it's not wrong to do it. It's a novelty. That's where it is.
Well, it's a two-part AI too, because it's not only a chatbot, but it's actually the voice as well. The
Yeah.
voice is also AI.
Yeah.
I mean, there are plenty of those. There is a lot of AI that can do multiple things at the same time.
I think the Darth Vader example, from what I've heard, at the very least, there was consent. Like what was his name? The voice actor before he died. I think they gave consent for that. And the family of the estate as well
Fucking
also
give
gave
consent to
consent.
something that was going to happen in the future.
No, like
They made, like, a thing for it.
yeah, no, like I think he specifically was like, you can use my voice for this, like, and he gave consent as such, which is not usually the case for some things. So, but in this particular case, like, there actually was like his family and him were like okay with it, like they agreed.
That's good.
So like I can't really criticize that part because at least they asked. I mean, knowing Epic Games, they probably would have still done it anyway, even if they didn't say no. But yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Disney would have done it anyway, because
Oh my God,
so
Disney.
Yeah,
Disney.
stabbing with those big old
Fucking
knife
what
fingers, Jesus.
what fucking happened to
So
Disney,
weak.
dude? Honestly.
what happened to Disney?
My little
Wait,
Oh,
Disney
speaking of Disney, I watched the Hunchback of Notre Dame yesterday or the day before. A good movie. I liked it.
Did they make an IRL remake of that, or did you like?
No,
watch
I just
the
watched the original one, the 1996 one, the animated. It was good. I liked it.
I still have not watched it.
I like Quasimodo. I think he's a really nice guy. Okay, I very much liked him in the movie. It was cool.
Yeah.
Very strong too. It was an okay movie. I there was some flaws with it, but like overall, like I did enjoy it, and some of the music set pieces were like really good, and it made me wish that Disney would go back to doing those kind of like 2D movies because they're just so nice. Like they just have a feel to them that you cannot replicate with a 3D movie.
Yeah, no,
At
like,
all.
Like old school animation, like old school Disney, and
He
like,
goes hard.
Studio Ghibli. There's a tone that's set that you can't really get with other stuff.
It just kind of sucks that like all their stuff nowadays are 3D.
Dude, oh my god, when I first watched Kiki's Delivery Service, like it was the first time I had watched Studio Ghibli and like straight up transported to like this whimsical fucking world. It was great.
Absolute zonked out, man.
Fucking-
Yeah.
Absolute
But there was just
fucking
something
cinema,
like
dude.
watching that Notre Dame like Hunchback movie. It was like it just feels so different. Like it's good. Like it was a nice like movie. It looked good. I like the style. But like 3D movies have their place. It's just that there are some things you just cannot
Sure.
replicate with a 3D movie that in 2D just do so much
There's
better.
something like that. That's true for almost any. Like,
I mean anything,
jump
yeah,
up to
really.
Anime like you can look at Cuphead for example. Like Cuphead took a lot.
Make that
of-
3D.
Like it took an unhealthy fucking amount of inspiration from like how old animation
yeah.
was actually
What
done, like
the-
actual fucking paper animation,
Huh?
and like it went really hard
the
into
letters
that.
upside
that, like,
down?
you can see like a different style in things
Nice.
other than like
The late
how
90s,
literally
2000s.
every other 2D animation works.
Yeah, the late 90s. It does kind of sucks that their like early 2000s like animated movies were kind of like not hits at the blockbuster because I basically convinced them not to do it again. But I I mean, even Princess and the Frog that came out in like what 2011, that was a 2D movie. That one was pretty good. I liked it. It looked nice. Like I want more movies like that, to be honest. Like it's just good.
It's also 2D animation is
I think it's more difficult than 3D, frankly.
Yeah, no, it is. I'd agree. I would agree.
Yeah, it's significantly more difficult.
Who's literally never touched a pen and paper ever. Yeah, no, it's definitely harder.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
I do hate how they stopped making them too. I just like I wish they would go back and like just completely out of the blue just make like stop the live action nonsense. You know, just go and make a 2D one. But they're probably not going to, because even if their live action ones aren't well received, they're still going to make $1 billion. So the 2D animators were unionized and the 3D animators weren't. I actually do not know about that. I'll take your word for it. I don't know how that stuff works. So I think at this point they would all be unionized, to be honest. But yeah.
With how prevalent 3D animation is over 2D, yeah, I figure 3D animation.
I mean, I don't know, man. We're reaching the future where you could just type in a script and it makes the movie for you, man. I don't know. You see those like commercials and stuff? It's fucking funny as hell to watch, though. Crazy, like AI commercials. Yeah. It's kind of scary because like when I browse YouTube on my phone, like I don't have ad blocker or anything, so like I get ads, right? And like I can tell that some of them are AI, like genuinely, and it kind of scares me that that's becoming more prevalent now. Like just because it's so much easier to make. It's like, oh, you know. And hell, even Google searching, I know that's been a big contentious thing too. Like when you Google search the reference, you sometimes get AI. It's just like I don't need this. There's ways to avoid it though, but yeah. Wasn't the SAG-AFTRA strike over writers wanting better treatment? I think it was that, but also in protest of AI. I think the huge part of that strike was over the fact that they wanted protections against AI and such. That was the big part of that whole thing.
Well, yeah, it's fucking job security.
Yeah, they basically wanted securities like saying like you're not going to use my voice in an AI and replace me with it. Basically,
I mean, pretty much any person who's in the creative field at all, like even like in any way, shape, or form, is threatened by AI.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Which is like it's scary because it has gotten better.
Most of all, writers are actually really much in danger because AI can actually do decent writing. Like it's not even slop that looks like trash.
Oh,
like, AI
have a good one, Dark. Thank you for dropping by. Love your avatars. Thank you. More people aren't unionized. It depends. I think that there is still some stigma against unions, especially for like union fees. Like having to pay a fee to be in a union kind of sucks. I think it's also that some jobs just don't make sense to have unions for, but I think it is getting better. I think there are. I think in the past like 5 or so years, unions have kind of been making a comeback. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, it's also around this day and age, people just really want job security.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. At that too, as well. Mike rather discourage. Yeah. Who knows? I mean, for things like 3D animation and stuff, like, yeah, I think unions are pretty important because that can help, like, stop abuse and such. Or I don't really know the details, so I can't really comment, but I have heard of it, so. Oh, man. Just thinking about, like, movies coming out. Yeah, nothing Disney has put out recently has really caught my eye, to be honest. I've not even watched Moana 2, and I loved the first movie. Moana was great.
I have watched Moana. Moana 2 actually did surprise me as a sequel. I was going in expecting it to be bad.
To be bad?
And it actually surprised me.
Okay, that's good to hear because I've not actually watched it, and I do want to sit down and watch it eventually. And I was worried it was going to be not great.
What Moana was, like, it was still, like, it still wasn't as good as Moana, obviously, but, like, for a sequel of a movie, and especially one that came out of fucking Disney, it's actually not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a half on this one. Just going back on that point about the essay stuff, I still think the AI can not do very good. Like it's getting, I think it is overall getting a little better, but like it's still not great. It's not good. And yeah, the legal cases is so funny. Like that, I think lawyers have actually been like, like tried for that.
I'm sorry. Why the fuck is this? They're an Earth mover, like just an Earth mover named the Earth mover, like.
Are we? Well, what? He's just minding his business over there, man.
I mean, like, he's not allowed to be here, but like, why is he?
Oh.
What's he doing?
Oh my god, Hero, was that you that followed? Thank you for the follow. If that was you, hi Hero.
Listen,
Dude,
I'm not judging. I'm just curious. It's like,
man, you know what? He's being mean to you. I'm gonna get you a drink for free. I don't know why you criticizing this man. He's just existing, okay? Come on, man. Come on. He's an Earth Mover. I don't even know what that's from, but it looks cool. God, now I gotta get him a drink because you're making him depressed. Here you go, Mr. Earth Mover. Here's your drink. Enjoy. Ugh. I mean, God, we are almost to I'm 2 followers away from 900, man. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, 900 followers.
It's Ultra Kill, by the way.
Are you Ultra Kill? Oh, that's from Ultra Kill. Oh, I do not know. I genuinely don't know.
yeah, big giraffe is from Ultra Kill.
I gotta play that game. I actually have that game. I just haven't. I've only played the demo. I've not actually fully played it.
What?
I know. Oh, calm down. I know, Bucko. God damn. Also, sorry for the stream. It's going to be like 30 seconds delayed because OBS keeps dipping down to 0 for some reason, so I do apologize about that. So, anyway,
Awesome.
yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on with OBS. It's like I even changed the server back to what it was before, and like it keeps dipping down to 0 kilobytes per second every so often. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to deal with it because I can't do anything about it. This is Hoa. I have been kidnapped by Hero. Wait. Hoa, is that you? Hoa's been kidnapped by Hero, and now he's typing in Hero's account. Based?
The fuck?
I don't know, man. California, am I right, guys? Anyway,
honestly,
yeah.
Draconian realm.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm not doxing them. California is a big state, so it just started raining where you are.
Coalifornia is literally like the longest.
It's like the entire West Coast aside from the other two. So
it's literally like I think 60% of the West Coast.
Yeah. We got Washington and Oregon as well. That's West Coast too.
Washington, Oregon, I think a little bit of Arizona.
Alaska has the most coastline. I think by a technicality, Alaska has the most coastline.
Yes, Alaska has the most coastline because it's like literally jutted out into the ocean and it's gigantic.
Because like it's not just like one side of it; it's literally just like all of it except one.
Yeah, no, it's
because it's a peninsula in a way.
Literally just the side that faces. It's literally Mega Maine. It's Maine but bigger.
Yeah, Mega. I like that Mega Maine. It's like Megamine from Konosuba. I got the name right. I have abducted him and stolen his plushies. Oh, you can't steal his plushies. Oh, speaking of plushies,
oh god, a choo-choo.
I want to buy more.
I have a question.
Oh, yes. Wait one sec. Yes, Ren. What the hell are you?
You welcome my kind.
I will welcome your kind if I can remember what you are. You are. Oh gosh, I know what you're from. I just forgot the name. Not Splatoon. Fuck, I know what you're from. I just totally forgot. You know what? Whatever. You're fine. You can come inside. Oh, Zelda. It's you're the jelly from Wind Waker, right? Okay, I'm glad I remembered.
I like Chance from Wind Waker. Never mind.
Yeah, I knew I remembered it from somebody because I fucking played Wind Waker, and I was like, yeah. Oh god. Sorry. You so jiggly jungly, but I was gonna say, speaking of plushies, I need to install shelves in my room so I could put my figures up, my dinosaur figures that I have, because I really want to do that, and I just haven't gotten around to it. And I have a mammoth figure coming in soon, and I have nowhere to put it, so I need to get shelves installed. And I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon, so I think the shelves will be here for a while. So, because they're still sitting in the box, I wanted to, dude, I hate my brain. Because, I have this, brain mindset where I'm like, I should not take this out of the box because it will depreciate in value. And I'm like, no, I'm not planning on selling these, ever. These are mine. So I shouldn't care about, that. I mean, I'm still going to take them out the box carefully. But, you know what I mean? It's just, it's this weird sense of, I should keep it in there just in case.
Accidentally shoot the box with a knife, not the part that has the figure, just shoot somewhere in the box, and that way you'll be
and now it's okay, well, it's already damaged, who fucking cares anymore. Yeah, but I haven't been in the box still. They're actually sitting right over there in my box on my
Depends on what it is, because if it has a play feature that's really cool, then yeah, I want to take it out of the pack.
Yeah, see mine.
But if it's if it's a figurine, then it could just stay in the box.
Supposed to do.
Well, the ones I got actually have movable joints.
I can admire all of the figurine. I can actually position it and admire.
I can look up its skirt. Wow, look at that! Wow, look at that!
Wow, guys.
I actually don't have any anime figurines yet. I want to. Oh man, come on, guys. This is the second time someone's pointed out the poor Earth Mover in the corner. Come on, man. He's just living his life, okay?
I'm not like against it.
Come on,
He's
man.
Fine. Like he can be here. I'm just like surprised.
Come on, man.
You know? It's like if you went to like, it's like imagine you go to like the bar like down the street from.
Now
you
I gotta
and,
take a
like,
picture of him.
And like I don't know, some fucking celebrity's just there. Like
A celebrity?
Like, what?
It's a celebrity. Yeah, you get.
You don't know.
Oh shoot! Wait. Oh shoot! Wait.
Wait a
I'm trying to
minute.
take a picture. Wait.
Did the
There we go.
Earth Mover used to have a
There we
second
go.
arm?
Anyway, there's a few anime figures I've
one.
thought about grabbing, like One Piece ones and such, but I just don't have room for them yet. I want to go to a convention and actually buy one, but I still kind of want to do that California convention, but I just like I haven't bit the bullet yet. Like I could do everything at once. I could like buy the plane tickets, get the hotel room, get the con tickets. I could do all that. I just haven't bit the bullet yet because I just haven't been like willing to sit down and do it. But I should because I do want to go, and it'd be a good learning experience. I've never taken a plane before, so this would be a great learning experience, frankly. So, yeah, I know, crazy, right? Never flown a plane before. I mean, I've never flown a plane. I've never been in a plane either. Sorry, I gotta clarify that.
What? You never flown a plane?
I've never
Like,
flown
you
a plane,
just
bro.
haven't done that.
Alright, I've recovered my phone. We are now kidnapping Hero and taking him to a magical land known as Costco. Hoa and Costco, Hoa and Hero, you guys have a great time at Costco. Please enjoy yourself. I wish I could go, but we don't have a Costco near my area, so they're going to Costco. So,
Are they going to Costco? I couldn't hear.
if you check into Hotel California anytime you like, but you may never be able to leave. Oh, okay, interesting. I'll keep that in mind. No, okay. See, like the reason I don't go to Costco is because the nearest one's an hour away, and I just am not going to drive an hour to Costco. So
When I move, when I like go to buy a house and settle
fun,
down,
Hero. I'm gonna
the positioning of Costco will genuinely be a factor in such things.
Really?
as I love
Okay, so
Costco.
you would, when you're moving out, you would actually consider where the Costco is as like a potential
I
factor.
would consider getting a slightly worse house over like keep in mind like a slightly
A
worse
slightly
house, like,
worse.
still a good
Okay.
house,
Okay. Uh huh.
just because Costco's nearby.
I mean, I guess. I mean, the
I love like the idea of Costco to me is just fucking hilarious in its own right, and it's also just a good store. Like it's also just good. It's a good company. It's a good store. They do. Good
You're just saying that
things.
because of hot dogs.
No, well, I mean, the hot dogs are a good example.
Hot
but,
dogs are
like,
great.
no-
I mean, last I remember, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Do you have a membership at Costco? I'm assuming you do if you go in there.
Well, no, because there's no Costco near me.
Oh, you're talking all this praise about Costco. I'm like, oh, okay, you must go there often then.
Costco's fucking awesome. I'm sorry, I don't need to go to Costco to appreciate.
Dude, what
Costco.
if like this is just an inflated perception of the company and you go there and it's like, wow, this fucking sucks.
It's
fu-
all a psyop.
it's
all
all
not
like,
real.
oh, I heard the story about the $1.50 hot dog and now I
Costco
think
is
it's the
a
best thing
government
ever.
psyop to get you to buy more things.
If you raise the price of the hot dog, I will kill you. Yeah. He's not a CEO that's about to
Yeah.
get shot anytime soon.
Yeah, for real, for real.
I would like to note, I do not condone killing people. Sorry, I just realized the joke I made and I want to make sure I cover my ass.
I feel like you shouldn't have to like express that. I feel like most people are on the same page with the whole murder thing.
Yeah, but I also don't condone murder. So,
Well, yeah, like most people are like just like don't condone murder. I feel like it's like one of those things that's just a given. You know?
I mean, yeah. I know. It's just I just want to make that clear because you know words out of context, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Imagine just like, can you imagine like, I just make a fucking murder joke like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you, and then someone's like, do you condone murder? Do you honestly?
I don't think you
support
could just go to
this
someone
thing?"
and say I'm gonna kill you because I feel like that would be like considered an active threat at that point, unless you're like joking like oh I'm gonna kill you. I don't know.
Yeah, no, for real.
What's also the one who solved like 20 UI bugs and so I don't even know what that is. I don't play Civ, so. But then common sense is still a bit superpower too. Yeah, some people don't have common sense. Yeah, exactly. So,
I cannot live, dude. Honestly, I can't imagine not having common sense. I would actually cry and weep every night if my common sense just left me one day.
It's like forgetting to walk. It's like, what the fuck? How do I do this?
I would be so deeply distraught with myself. Well, I would spiral into an insane depression.
Oh man. Oh my god, what the? They're choking each other out over there. God, get a room! God damn, freaking.
Well, they did literally just go to the bathroom, so technically they did.
Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't even know. No. What you just throw at me? Just throw at me. What was that? Oh, you threw alcohol. Dude! Did you just say Flint and Steel after you throw a Molotov at me? It is a Molotov cocktail. Oh god. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh, it's all burning down there. You can't just say chicken jockey when you throw a Molotov. That doesn't even make any sense.
Someone got
Chicken jockey.
I can't remember if that story was fake.
It was fake. It's still a movie. You can make it real.
The chicken was real though. The live chicken was real though.
Don't say I should do it. No.
Wait. Sleeping. You gotta see this.
You should commit arson right now. Oh god.
Okay.
He's throwing bottles at me. God, I'm a bartender, but I've never had this many bottles thrown at me from people. Jeez.
Oh, it's from. Oh, I'm stupid.
Ugh.
Sense of appreciation.
I know. God.
Anyways, yeah. What do you fucking mean you've never played Ultra Kill? What the fuck?
I played the demo, and I thought it was okay. It was a little fast-paced for my liking, but I did see the appeal. I played the demo like in 2020 or something like that.
It's so fast. I have no idea how fast the demo was. It's fast. This game is
Well, I have the game. I was gifted it. I have it. I can play whenever I want to. I just haven't got around to it. So
you should play it, dude. Fucking. I love everything about Ultra Kill. It's actually like probably my favorite game of the year.
well, that's cool.
Peak FPS.
It is the FPS.
I fucking. It is the FPS. It's literally if Doom and Warframe had an ADHD written child. It's awesome.
Oh,
Titanfall as well.
oh yeah, Titanfall's good. Yeah.
I'll take your word for it. I never played Titanfall, so I can't.
I'm more of a fan of like traditional boomer shooters that are like they're still fast paced, but like not like Ultra Kill. It's like ramped up to 1,000 in a way, like go crazy,
That's
which is fine.
so. As far as learning Ultra Kill goes, I view it a lot like Yu-Gi-Oh. Like if you never played Ultra Kill before and you watch someone who's played Ultra Kill play,
It looks insane.
It looks complicated as fuck.
Oh yeah, because they got the
I'm not,
strats.
like, high level. It's like fucking insane. Actually, learning it isn't that bad. Like doing a fucking quad fucking coin flip, hitting off a goddamn rail cannon to obliterate some fucking filth. Like you need to know how to play the game to do it, but it's not like this insane feat that like immediately gets pros like on their fucking knees.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean. I actually know exactly what you mean because I had a friend of mine who posted a clip of him beating what's the red one's name? V2, V1? I don't remember. But apparently fighting him and beating him in like 13 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Just wow, like crazy. Yeah.
Like, Ultra Kill isn't really a game that you just beat.
Popcorn
it's a game that
Palace!
you beat
Sorry.
into the fucking floor.
Yeah, no, he's going to go watch movies. Oh hell yeah, they're gonna go watch movies at Popcorn Palace. We do not condone media piracy around these parts. Just want to make that clear. Anyway.
We do not condone watching movies.
Yeah, we do not condone movie watching. Go watch anime instead. Crazy.
Yeah.
Watch
if your entire list of entertainment is not.
Is your entire
anime,
persona reviewing movies? Well, you're basic. You're That's rude.
Do you review movies? Kill yourself.
No, I wouldn't say that, but
No,
maybe they watch YouTube. Maybe. I guess Popcorn Palace can watch YouTube there too, but most people don't go there to watch YouTube. I'm pretty sure they go in there to watch movies.
Me, who goes there almost exclusively to watch YouTube.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, I literally just go there for the novelty of it.
Okay, I can't believe you. I could see the appeal of getting on
know,
VRChat just to like have a big screen to watch YouTube on. Like that's fair. I can understand that.
Yeah, no, I'm actually just an idiot. Like, it's really funny.
Oh yeah. By the way, speaking of YouTube, I locked the video player, but if anyone did want to put something on and just like wanted to ask me to unlock it, I'll unlock it because I locked the video player when I started the instance. So
I'm gonna put a 10-hour clip of high-level Ultra Kill gameplay.
you want to? I'll unlock the video player if you want to. I mean, I don't mind. Oh, okay, all right. We'll just leave it for now unless somebody asks me to. Well, it's not unlocked right now, so I can calm down. But just in case. Anyway, oh man. Yeah, and I'll play it. I still have plenty of games I need to play, man. I've had so many games on my mind. You know, Dinosaur Mood was coming in recently with Path of Titans, but I'm gonna wait a little bit on that. Oh, someone's ears perked up. Can't hear you. Get a little closer. Earmuffs, remember?
Terrorbird's getting a TLC in the future.
Sorry, what? Go. I love Terrorbird. I like the dude. Any game that has a Terrorbird in it is just based. Okay, just calm down. All right.
For real.
Based in Red
Oh
Pill.
my god, it's a comically small Earth mover.
Based in Arc Pilled. Arc. Okay. Yes, I like Arc. Arc is one of my favorite games. I do like it. It does also have Terrorbirds. I've actually bred Terrorbirds in Arc before. I love them. Yeah, Bulb Dog. Hell yeah. I love me Bulb Dog. Little fat fucking pug in Arc that's actually kind of useful in Aberration. Pug. You know, I'll get into Path of Titans eventually. I just don't. I'm just like, dude. I hate myself sometimes, man. You know what's new. But I'm so bad at start. Excuse me. I'm trying to have a monologue here. Anyway, I hate myself sometimes because like I want to play like games and stuff, but I almost never start anything new while I'm working on a project. I'm just like, I just can't bring myself to start a new game, and I hate it. I'm like, damn, I really want to play something new, but like, I feel like I have to finish this first before I do it. I'm like, I should just like fucking say fuck it and just play something. I should just like fuck it. Who cares? I'm just gonna go play like.
Dude, once you're done with
the pizzeria.
the pizza,
Yeah,
like,
I'm going to. I know.
Play like a week of Ultra Kill and then
Play a week of Ultra Kill. Okay, that's a little okay. I see what your priorities are.
Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill's better. I'm sorry. I love Path, but like Ultra Kill is just a better game.
Oh hey,
it's
Reaper
absolute
Lava.
cinema.
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. As someone who likes prehistoric creatures and doesn't like super fast paced gameplay, I feel like Path of Titans might be a bit better, in my opinion. So.
Your opinion goes against mine, therefore it's wrong.
Therefore, you are stupid. You know, I'll oh hell yeah,
with me? How dare
Reaper, Creeper. Sorry. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, this is a Reaper from Arc. These guys are fucking awesome. They're like really strong tames, but the problem is like the way you tame these guys is you have to go into an area filled with radiation, so you have to have armor, and then you have to beat up a Queen Reaper who's basically a mini boss, and you have to get her to like 5% health, and then she starts emitting pheromones, and when she gets into that mode, she grabs you with her tail and impales a larva in your chest, and then you have to incubate the larva in your chest until it bursts out as a chest burster, and then it becomes a larva, and then it grows up to be a Reaper that you have tamed. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of crazy, but also kind of cool. It's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, like I do want to play Path though. I just haven't gotten around to it because I know it's fun, and I think it's gonna capture that essence of what I liked about early day Isle as well, just better. And I do want to get around to it eventually. Oh, that's the Enforcer from Arc Extinction. Trust me, I know my Arc creatures. I've played the game for thousands of hours. I'm too crazy. So, but I also have other games I want to play too. Like I have some co-op games I want to play with some people. I need to organize a Deep Rock night in the Discord, Wildclaw 101 Discord.
Me when the rock is deep in.
I should do a Deep Rock community night where we get the mod that removes the player cap, so we can just have as many people in the lobby as possible, and we just have a community night where we all play.
The fucking dude, the bugs are just gonna die. Like me and
no, dude, you don't understand. It scales with difficulty. Like the more people you have, the more it scales to the difficulty of the amount of people.
Do 5 flamethrowers is 5 flamethrowers.
Okay, I'm just saying it does scale. Oh, hey, indication now. Snail. No, but seriously, I've always wanted to do that in the Wildclaw 101 Discord because I know you guys, some of you guys have Deep Rock, and I would love to just do a community night where I get everybody together.
Deep Rock, I just haven't touched it.
Well, there you go, an excuse potentially. Here, how about you spread word of mouth amongst the community members that there is a potential Deep
The
Rock
legend
Knight.
of
Yeah.
the comically large mining expedition.
Yeah, that's so true. I don't know. It's just always been in the back of my mind. And then maybe like I always wanted to also do like a community aisle night or something, and a community. It's just throwing bottles again, man. God, they're fucking drunk over there.
It's a fucking droid.
Oh, it's this is a. I don't remember if it's called an enforcer, but it's a tech creature from Ark. It's actually
It's called defense
a defense unit. Yeah. So this is one of the ads that spawns during one of the final boss fights in the island, and I think you can also find them on Extinction as well. So yeah, they're really cool. They are literally a droidica, by the way. They do actually roll, and that is how they move. So yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they're freaking sick. Yeah, it's really cool. Dude, I've been getting that Ark itch again. I want to play Ark Ascended again and just get a small base going and start breeding my favorite creatures, because I'm gonna do an actual playthrough with my friend Sam, but he's not gonna do one anytime soon. But I'm like, I really want to play Ark, man. I just love my dinosaurs, man. Cool beasties.
When the dino is sore.
I would have my friends join me on a host instance where I would give myself admin commands, and I would purposely summon like 10 bulldogs to like a random crazy level, like maybe 90,000, and I would make them just go aggressive on them.
Amazing.
All I heard and saw was them running through the water, watching these little bulldogs zoom right. And the thing is that the bulldog's damage doesn't scale, so they're getting bit by this little dog that does barely any damage. We're supposed to have like over 900,000.
Amazing. Yeah, I've got good memories of playing Ark. I think the breeding mechanic is very fun. Like, it's basically like you're breeding for stats and stuff, and it's kind of cool. And like that mechanic gives Ark a lot of longevity for some people because they like breeding super dinos, and there's actually kind of a science to it. Like it also increases the cap of the max level that creature can be, so it gets stronger. It's really cool, and you can also get mutations.
You can look at the ancestry tree.
Yeah.
The tamed one. You can look at the ancestry tree where it first started, was its parent, predecessor.
And some of them get crazy if you find if depending on what server you play on, you can sometimes like buy a super dino from someone and like. Yeah, it's crazy. Headsets freaking out. Might be a little quick. Guitar night. Oh. Have a good night, Lem. Yeah, see, I
actually did cry.
I kind of did too. I actually did a full playthrough of Ark. I think 2020, 2021, all the way. Like I actually played like day one Genesis 2 as well. And I finished a full playthrough of it. I want to do a full playthrough of Ascended, but I just haven't. My friend hasn't been available to do that, so I haven't started. But I do have the game, so.
I got most of the achievements back, but it's gonna be a long, tedious process because they're constantly adding more achievements.
Yeah, I'm not too crazy on achievement hunting in games, but I have some games that have 100% achievements.
There is a command that helps you with the Explorer Note thing that gives you all of them, so you don't have to go around each map spending over 1,000 hours looking for like a little toolbox or whatever.
Yeah. I'm excited to play more of it. I enjoyed playing it when I did.
Aberration Notes had me like feeling a bit sad.
Oh yeah, no, Aberration is fucking awesome. I also know all the Explore nodes, so.
Because in the last one, there's no other chapters because the girl jumped off the.
Yeah, she killed herself. Yeah, it's basically alluding to her committing suicide.
And then one guy got impregnated by a Reaper by accident without him knowing.
Yeah, yeah.
And one guy was left behind and was eaten by terror breaks. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Aberration, the Lord knows, are a little scary. So, also, it is 10 p.m. So I'm actually gonna go on my break now. So I will be back in 10 minutes. So I'll be back, folks. I'm going on break now. Yeah, keep throwing him all over the place. Sure, do that.
I'm sorry.
I missed you. Yeah, you're fucking right. All right, I'm going on break now. I'll be back. All right, let me get my stuff set up here so I can go on break. All right, I'll be back. man. Oh, they're all over there. They're off camera though. I'm back. Ugh. I heard that. They throw bottles at me. A little sucker. Ugh, okay. Bro keeps chopping bottles everywhere. Alright, we're existing now. We're back. We're back. I see Turbo left. Turd, bro. Ugh, well now we're just gonna kind of ease into it then. Go enjoy the rest of your session. Kind of relaxing. Second half. Idea to be able to. Oh, I cannot read what they said. Oh well, yeah, that's fine. People come and go, so. My back. Oh, those neon signs do look kind of nice. Dude, look kind of nice though. I'm just gonna clean up a little bit back here while we wait. We actually drain these? I don't actually know how this works. Oh, I hear like ringing. Okay. Oh well. I don't know how you. Oh, actually, no, I don't think this works. No, okay. That's okay. It's okay. It's alright, mate. Here, I'll unlock the video player just to spice things up a little bit. There we go. Welcome. I just got back from my break, so don't mind me. I'm just chilling. God, you like throwing bottles, jeez.
It's so fun.
Come on. Guys. Oh, thank you.
Flint and steel.
The nether! Oh, great. Oh, awesome. Look at that. Wow. Everything's fine. What was that? Oh, jeez. Like Bianca. Oh my god, their head detached from their body. It's disgusting. Oh my, what the? Wow, that was something. Oh shoot, I hate when I realize the stream camera doesn't actually take photos unless I actually hit the button. There we go. Ah, sigh. That was cool. Oh, you guys put something on the... Oh, you put my stream on the stream. Hey, at least I could tell if it fucking pixelates, because my god. OBS has not been playing nice recently, I swear.
Wait, we'll see it?
Are we gonna see it?
Yeah, it's playing right now, so...
Oh.
Oh, jeez, look at that. Oh, god.
Bianca, put your fucking head back on. What the fuck?
Oh, I hate how pixelated it gets, because like I said... OBS has been having this weird issue where it keeps dipping down to like 0 and I don't know why, and I just can't do anything about it, so I'm just gonna deal with it. It's scuffed, so it's whatever. It's...
The stream.
Yeah, does stream be kind of... Yeah, you guys can put whatever you want on there. I have it muted, so I can't hear anything coming out of it, so... Plus it's probably weird...
We're watching this live stream.
Well, yeah, plus it's probably weird hearing double audio, so...
This is like a really good stream.
Oh, thank you. I tried my best. Well, I think this guy's almost at like 900
Dude,
followers
can
or
you,
something. I think.
Don't like stop talking. I'm like watching.
If I stop talking, they stop talking. So if I stop talking,
I can't hear him on the TV.
you didn't see the fire particles in the stream? Oh, weird. I saw them just fine. It was in my face after all, so it was in my face. Yeah, great. Good job. Nice bottle. Yeah, I'm trying to do the more third-person camera because I have noticed from reviewing footage it can be kind of, I don't want to say motion sick inducing, but sometimes the first-person view is it can be kind of meh. So doing it third-person is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is. I just noticed. Yeah, that is third person this week.
Oh, did I not? Oh no, I did. I updated my avatar with a new version of the shader because light volumes are a thing now in VRChat. So I thought my avatar broke for a second. What the fuck? Yeah, light volumes are like the new big thing current going on. New like prefab that I think is like improved light probes that makes like light interactions with your avatar more interesting in worlds, and it seems cool. And I want to use it. I just haven't integrated it into my stuff yet. So. Well, it's a world thing, so it's the actual thing that's put in the world. But your avatar's shader might be compatible with it, depending on if it's updated or not. So I don't know.
Yes, I have to update the shader on here to see if it's
Yeah.
compatible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maxwell,
No problem. I should be able to do that.
Exactly. Also, let me just put in this. Okay, we'll just leave that, I guess. At least I don't hear myself talking, because you guys put the. I don't know for the wait. Let me change the camera mode. Actually,
What the fuck? What's your problem?
yeah, here for the. That's us right there.
Don't do it.
Phenomenal.
I want to see how you look like.
Think of all the resources we're spending.
Oh yeah, burning through
VRChat.
a forest right now. I bet. Yeah, pretty much. Burn.
Hi.
That is the nature of our world these days. We burn. Oh yeah, I want to see if it does the double audio. Oh, never mind, the double video. Heck yeah. Oh no, it won't because it's not in the same. Never mind. I can see myself on the stream and then see my. Never mind. Amazing. What the fuck? We're just chilling, so.
You got me beat.
What did you do to me? What did you do?
Oh my head. We gotta put something else in the video player. I don't want people to walk in here and hear my voice. I gotta see if I can find a video or something. I'll put like background noise on.
Bro, I love that. I don't know.
One
it's
sec.
satisfying.
I was watching earlier Jam Jammy.
Yeah, I saw a stream notification.
Playing some-
I love punching people.
Oh, did you? Yeah, he's streaming right now. I watched for a little bit. He's playing Sonic Adventure.
Oh, I didn't know he was still streaming. I did not know that. Okay.
Funny jump scare, right?
That's where I actually came from. I mean, he might have stopped like a couple minutes ago.
I thought he started this morning or something. I'm like, wow, he's going the whole day, huh?
Yo, put your fucking leg back on. It's fucking gross, man.
Yeah, I can't type in VR. One sec.
Yo, put that thing away.
I'm just gonna do this because
Thing away. There's shoulder in here. That's so cool, though.
copy. Yeah, we're just gonna do this real quick because I don't want people hearing double audio. So we're gonna paste. There we go. The 24-hour video of just cafe lo-fi. I mean, people can put whatever they want in there later, but if it loads, whatever. I can't hear it anyway, so it's fine. Because I have it muted. There we go.
I didn't even hear the sound effect. What else do you got?
We'll just leave it. They're going crazy with the avatars over there.
This is an untrusted URL or something. That's why.
Huh? Oh, it's still loading the video for me, so I don't know. I don't care if it plays. I just put something in there to stop the stream one because I don't want to be. It's just I think it'd be weird if like people walk in, they hear my voice, but then they hear my voice again. So I just put something in there. I don't mind. I have the video player muted, so I literally don't care. So. What the fuck, Richard? My back. Gotta lean back. Yeah, it's a payphone. As soon as they're outdated these days. So. This map has.
Today, you went to Aldi, the supermarket, and at Aldi, you pay 25 cents to get a shopping cart.
Yep.
You get to rent one, and then you got to put the quarter. You get the quarter back when you return it.
Yep.
I'm like, that's pretty genius.
I've been doing Aldi's. It's nice. Yeah, it's literally just because you're not losing anything. You just put it in the quarter to get the cart, and then once you're done with the cart, you I forgot how it works, but it's like it locks in or something, and then you can take the quarter out. So
Nord or Sud? I'm gonna guess Nord. I'm assuming that's north or south.
I don't know. It's Aldi's the grocery store. So
Yeah, it's a grocery store.
they have one in the next town over I went to before. I liked Aldi's. It was like minimized everything I would need, and I was like, good. Everything just concentrated in like one store.
It's like a convenience store, but it has even fewer things. It's weird inside how small it is. It's like you can
Oh, welcome
see
back.
the entire grocery store. It's like a Quest server to me. It's like, wow, you can see everything right here. All the groceries, all the products.
Oh, Germany? I don't know about Germany. They have them here in
Germany's
America.
got two Aldis? Do they fight each other or what?
That's
Do they fight for
crazy.
discounts?
Baby chainsaw. Look at your tiny little baby chainsaw.
Is it a grocery store there?
Friend?
Why must you always grab? Freebie!
Different structure to make it
Interesting.
more efficient. Yeah, they're all about efficiency there.
Yeah, I just remember it being okay.
Oh, Bibi Sim. It's been a while. Bibi.
Oh, hey, baby. Well, I turn around, I turn back, and there you are. Hi. How you doing? Hope we're doing well. Welcome back up. We're just chilling, so. Goo-boo moment. So true. Oh, Bianca's dead over there. I see you've been enjoying Terrors of Nowhere. I thought your status message, I think, at one point. Fun game. Mm-hmm. I gotta go actually play a bit more of it when I get a chance. I just haven't got around to it. I know what it is.
For like a whole month.
Oh yeah, I mean
It's so much like survival point.
Oh yeah, I mean I imagine there's a lot you can unlock in that game too. So, a lot you can do. Seems like a fun game
My
to.
friend said that
Mm-hmm.
I like unlock so many items so faster than him when he's been playing for like 2 years.
I mean yeah, you just have the points build up. Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, it deserves the praise. It's I played a little bit of it when it was still like a closed beta. Like I remember my friend bringing me there, and I played a little bit of it, and I was like, oh, this is pretty cool. So. Then again, I haven't really touched many VR games. Like God, I still need to go play Bullet Time Agent. I haven't even played that yet. That's one that I like. I kept up to date with the progress of it, and then when it came out, I just never played it because I just don't ever play VR games, VRChat games, like literally, like especially ones that you play by yourself. Like I just don't, like I just don't get on to do it. And I know I should. I just, you know, so. Oh, if only. It would be neat though. I still have some VR games I have to play too, but I just haven't got around to it because once again, I only really do VR for VRChat right now. Frankly, especially with working on project stuff right now. Like I already have enough hard time as it is playing normal games. Like trying to play a VR game is even more than that. So it's like, oh, jeez. I have a few saved.
An advanced since
Yeah. I mean,
to set up all this stuff.
It's not too bad to set it up. It's just actually like being committed to playing it. I mean, I've had moments where like I get really sucked into a VR game and I'll play it like constantly, but it don't happen very often. So yeah, but
It happened to me with Half-Life Alyx. Though.
Oh yeah,
That one was good.
I could honestly play Half-Life Alyx again. It's been like I only did one playthrough, like the first one I did when it first came out, and then I played a mod that was like an hour-long mod experience. And then I believe, yeah, it was actually fun. I forgot what it was called, but it has something to do with like obtaining a suitcase. And then I think there's a Half-Life Alyx mod that's like 10 hours long. I think I heard about. I gotta go try that eventually. More mods too.
That's insane. I haven't kept up with Half-Life Alyx modding.
Oh yeah, I think there's been some like people have made whole levels and stuff that you can do in Half-Life in that modding scene. Yeah, but I want to try it because like Half-Life Alyx is fun to play. Like it's a good game. It's a good VR game. Very good VR game. Like one of the actual decent ones. Because like I don't really play too many VR games. Most of the VR games I play are like ports from desktop games. That get put in the VR, like No Man's Sky or Deep Rock modded.
That's like the easier things to do, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I actually would prefer that mostly. I like the idea of more desktop games having VR compatible modes because I don't really play VR standalone games. Half-Life Alyx is kind of an exception. It's like the big one, right? But I actually don't really play too many VR standalone games. I think I've had more times where I play a desktop game and then I'm like, oh, I wish I could play this in a VR.
There was a VR game that I really liked. It's almost like Half-Life Alyx and level. It's like called Vertigo, I think.
Oh, I've heard of Vertigo. Yeah. I think I have that wishlisted actually. Yeah. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, I have. I think there's a second game
Especially
too.
the sequel's even better.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I do have both of those games wishlisted. I've seen them, yeah. There's
Would recommend if you ever
Oh
get
yeah.
the chance to do it.
I also have a VR game that I bought a while back called Into the Radius, and I still have to go play that. It's kind of like an extraction shooter. It's like an extraction shooter VR game, but it's not PvP. It's like PvE. But it does look really cool because I watched a Japanese player play it, and I liked his clips a lot. And I was like, wow, this game looks really cool. Just exploring this like zone while in VR, and stuff. And I thought it was kind of neat. Saw Wolfbane play it. Yeah, it seems like a fun game. I would love to invest in it and like play it, but I also just don't know if I have the space to play a game like that, because I feel like that's the kind of game where you would want to be able to duck down, and shit. And I just don't know if I could really do that. I wish I had a bit more space, but I can't really. What I've got is what I've got, so I can't really do anything about it. Unless I decide to throw out my bed and just not have a bed, or have a bed I could put on the wall, which I'm not about to do that because I like my bed. So, but it's okay. You know, but Deep Rock VR is fun too. It's modded, but it still is fun. It's actually playable as well. The Forest VR is fun. I played that in VR. I did a whole playthrough once. I think I did a whole playthrough in VR with some friends in VR for that game. It's very fun. I don't think Sons of the Forest has VR. I'm not actually sure. I haven't checked. I have Sons of the Forest. I just haven't played it yet. But I do want to play it eventually. I don't know if I'm not gonna play it in VR for the first time because I don't actually know if it has a VR mode. But also just because, you know, games like that, I'd rather play them in desktop first. It's a hard dilemma. I also have a game called Green Hell, that I think has a VR. I think the VR is like separate. You have to buy it separately, which sucks. I hate when games do that. I hate it when they have the VR be a separate purchase. I'd rather just be like built into the game, like you can launch it in VR. Yeah, I wish, but I don't fucking know. I can't really think of any other VR games. I just don't look at VR games. They're just not like interesting to me, to be honest. Yeah, like I don't ever look at strictly VR games because I'm just like, I just don't feel like putting on the headset most of the time, to be honest.
That's fair.
I like gaming. There's times where I just like, most of the time I like to play a game where I could just have a video in the background, and like I guess I could do that in VR, but if I'm doing VR, I'm playing it to be immersed. Like I'm not playing it to have like a window and XS overlay open to watch something while I play. Like no, I'm playing it to be like in the world, like I am right now. Like I'm here. I think the only way I could get more immersed than this is, I guess, putting on my legs, and I wish my FOV was more so I don't see like the black. Like my lenses don't cover my entire FOV, so that I can still see like the edges of the lenses, and I wish that wasn't a thing, because then that would be really immersive, where like I like the edges of my view would still be like not like black. I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain. But then again, you get used to it after a while, so yeah, future headsets, I really wish they would make it to where the edges of the lenses are more out, so you like, it just, I guess like your POV, like your POV is a lot bigger. That's what I want. I want bigger POV. That's what the gamers really want. Is they want more. They want like human eye POV basically for their headsets, but that's kind of hard to do. So, well, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, plus I still have so many games I have to play through. Considering I'm still working on map stuff, I just haven't really started any games yet. I don't know. I always wait till I finish a project to start a new game, but I really should just fucking play something when I feel like it. I just don't like getting distracted. I don't know. Although if I bought Path of Titans, that would be fine, because that's not like a playthrough game. That's just like play the game for like an hour and you're fine. Starting story games is hard. Like I'm not starting Elden Ring anytime soon, because that's gonna take a while. So that's like a game that I'd want to like dedicate to playing, but I don't know. More dinosaur games. Ugh. That's what I need. I want my dinosaur games. I got some wish listed, but I'm still waiting to hear from them. Like, they're just kind of there. They exist. I mean, I could just go play Ark, I guess, if I really want a dinosaur game. So, I've got my options. So, plus I've got all the games I have, like, on my backlog that I bought over the years I still need to go play through. Games I was also gifted to, as well. Ugh. Sorry, if I'm looking around, it's for no apparent reason. So, what about you, baby? How you been?
Good.
Good indeed. That's good. Yeah, it's just been business as usual, I guess. So, just been working on project pizzeria stuff, the new map. Hoping to get that
progress on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get that done by the end of next week. I think that was the I think I wanted to do a pizza delivery session in June, which means I need to get the map at least done by the end of next week. I'm hoping I can do that, but it depends on if I can really push things forward. So I'm still trying to do that. I didn't get too much done today.
Rush yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna rush myself, but I do want to at least get it done by June, because I would like to just, like, I have some stuff I want to get organized, and I don't want to work on it until I get this project done, like my portfolio and whatnot. Because I think I've reached a point where I have enough maps public now that I can make a portfolio. I think I've got that done now. You know, the Wanderer. Well, I still have to go work on the Wanderer, actually. I was updating some shaders for it today, because the light volume stuff is big news right now, and I updated my filamented shader for several of my maps to support the light volumes, and then I also updated this avatar and my main avatar with cross tone that supports light volumes now. I've not actually, I mean, I tested a little bit of it in Ronin's Rest on the test version, and I didn't really see too much of a difference, but maybe I'm just not looking hard enough. I don't know. I still don't quite understand how it works. It's like light probes, but like better, kind of. I don't know. Silent could explain it to me better than anyone could if she was here, but it does look really cool. It like gives you more like accurate lighting on your avatar, shit like that. It also apparently is pretty good for like if you want to do light probes on smaller assets instead of light baking them. So they still look like accurate lighting on them. It's just that yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it very well. It's weird. But yeah, working on the Wanderer today made me realize I need to tear that place apart and kind of revamp it, because it's kind of a mess.
How long ago did you make it?
Yeah, well, just like a lot of stuff. I can kind of see why it's a little bit unoptimized at times, especially with some things. I'm just like, I gotta redo it. Well, not redo it, but
you got better.
Revamp it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, I would love to do a clean. I'm not gonna do a clean slate redo, but I do want to redo some of the interior stuff a little bit. I don't want to go too much in the detail of what I was hoping to do, but I was thinking about that more. Because I go there every week, so it's like I would love to improve it. Yeah, I think avatars would need updates for the shaders. Because like I specifically for cross tone that I use, like Silent pushed an update that said it was compatible with, like that version of the shader was compatible with the Lightbox stuff now. And I was like, okay, well I'll just go update my shader and re-upload. I was like, all right, there you go. Yeah. And then I used Ronin's Rest as just a test bed for that stuff real quick, just light map baking a little bit. But I didn't have enough time to fully go into it because bartending. So, yeah. It was okay, though. It seems like a cool system. Like, a lot of the world creators that I know are talking about it, so that's how I found out, because, you know, I'm also a world creator. And it seems like a really cool system to implement in your maps, and it's actually not that hard to set up, so... So I was wanting to update like Ronin's Rest and the Wanderer with it. And well, the Wanderer I need to, oh gosh. I actually started setting up the new menu for the Wanderer, but I need to get everything connected. I'm going to do the pop-up menu, so we won't have a blackboard anymore, but you can like spawn the menu now. I kind of want to package everything to one big giant update, so I might package that update alongside the interior renovations. Yeah. I don't know. And I want to do a bar system too, but I just haven't gotten around to working on that. Various Discords. Yeah. Ooh, great pug adding. It would be really cool. I don't know if Owlboy would though, but that would be nice. It does look nice. Like I've seen a lot of the photos people use, and like their avatars look really nice in the system. And it doesn't use real-time lights, which is cool. Helps with performance. Oh, he's looking into it. Yeah, I mean, I was too. Like literally, it's not even that hard. Like you get the VCC package, put it in your project. You can spawn the light volume. You just size it. You can change a few properties, and then just light map bake and bob and a boom. There you go. Apparently, so it's not too bad. Like I mean, hell, I mean, if I didn't want to push any other updates to the Wanderer, I could at the very least add light volume if I wanted to, because technically the shader, the filamented is compatible with it. So I don't know. But if I don't know, I want to update the Wanderer, but it's just one of those things I need to focus on, and I just haven't been doing that because I've been working on other stuff. Oh, but getting a bar system would be nice. Ugh, and I know the cooking system. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, that I forgot about that. Oh man, that's something I still need to do. Hopefully, map commissions don't get in the way too much when I open those, but we'll see. Ugh. Avatar, I'll let you finish typing before I read that out. Yeah, just trying to get the last of the stuff done too. I think you just need the latest version of Crosstones that they pinged in Silence Discord if you're using Crosstone. Because that's the one that they mentioned, was compatible. And I literally just like updated my package and it just was fine. You just gotta be a little careful, I guess. So, but yeah, I kind of wish more of Silence shaders were on VCC, but I don't think she's done that yet because it'd make my life easier if they were just on VCC. But I know it's difficult to do that, so oh well. Yeah, but I mean, I do want to update the Wanderer eventually. I go there all the time, so I just want to improve it, but I just haven't focused on it yet because we've had so much like back-to-back stuff I was doing outside of it. Oh, what did you put Sam's stream on the thing or something? What the hell is this? Is this a? Oh, it's a clip. I was about to say, did you put his whole stream on there? What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's from the repo. Yeah, we were playing repo with the crew. Those are like the only guys I really collab with, cause like they're like, you know, the boys and stuff. I have been wanting to reach out and collab more for the streamers, like Panda and Midnight, but I just haven't really felt comfortable doing that. Not because of anything they've done, but just because I'm a fucking hermit. So I'm a fucking hermit. You messed with Sam's voice. Ah, yeah, that was funny. Plus, I would love to do more collab events of the Wanderer and stuff, but once again, it's just one of those cases where I want to improve the map first before I do that. So, yeah, a lot of stuff to think about. But I just want to get this pizzeria done, and then I can like get everything set up for the portfolio, and then go from there. Because I really would love to do a map. I would love to do another Hollow Star map for them, but I also like money. So, well, like money in the sense that I would love to have money coming in again. And actually, I already have my plan for what I'm gonna do after that. I already know what I'm gonna do. So, yeah, I would like to do a commission at least once, but once I get the portfolio done and then I advertise and I'm opening up commissions, I'm gonna probably start working on a Hollow Star map. But if I happen to get a commission coming in, I'm gonna stop working on it and go work on the other stuff. At least that was like, I think, my plan. Or better bet is I'll just like take a break for 2 weeks and then open commissions and then wait another week and see if anyone bites in that first week, and if not, then I'll start working on the next project. That was probably what I was gonna do. That way I could like see if there's like any interest and stuff. So I don't know. I made you look. So I don't know. It'll be interesting to see who the first person that commissions me will be. I kind of expect it to be someone I know, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's someone I've never met before. I don't know, because like, I guess it depends. I mean, I do know. I feel like word of mouth will probably get around, but I don't know. Like I know Legends. Like Legends is a friend of mine. I should talk to him more though. I feel kind of bad. I need to DM him more and say hi. I would hate to like message him and be like, "Hey, I'm posting this. Can you retweet it?" I don't want to be that kind of guy. So, but I feel like I have a decent enough connections that if I were to post that I'm doing commissions, I feel like the word of mouth would get around a bit. I don't know. I guess it depends. Although if Hollow Stars commissions me, oh, that'd be awesome. I would love to make a map for them and they pay me for it. That'd be awesome. That'd be like the best of both worlds, frankly. But yeah, I can't be forced. Yeah, that's why I'll just get a portfolio and then advertise it, and then make the advertisement image and then pin it to my Twitter profile for a while, and maybe put like comms open in my description or something. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Money. Yeah. I mean, I know Legends was talking to me about how he started. And like he's grown a lot and like he has a pretty decent reputation now. Like there are some big creators that reach out to him now to make maps. So, and he's also been part of like map projects for big VTuber agencies and VRChat as well. But he did build up a portfolio of like map commissions, so he's trustworthy. He is a good guy though. He does good maps, so he knows what he's doing. So, I mean, that's what happens when you do it for so long. So, I kind of wish I had opened up map commissions earlier, but I just didn't think I was to the point where I could. I just didn't know if I had the quality. So, that shook my screen. The fan lollygagging over there. Yeah, because like I didn't want to do map commissions if I wasn't making stuff from scratch, because I just would feel wrong like using pre-made assets in a commission unless it's like the license for it. That's why like I don't think it has been until recently that I mean it was only last year that I really thought about doing it, because that was when we did the map, and then that was when we went to Legends map, and then I remember talking to him about it. So it was only around this time last year that I really seriously considered it. Yeah. I also just like money. Well, paying bills, but like dismembering each other over there. Crazy people over there. Although I'll be honest though, we'll see how it goes. So all depends on if someone's willing to trust me with their vision. I also think that if money's involved with a commission, I feel like it definitely would spur me to work even more. So maybe. What the fuck? Guys, only 10:43. It's a Wednesday, so didn't surprise me. Yeah. Yeah. It's not wrong to admit that some of the motivation for making things is also because of money. It shouldn't be your only motivation, but you shouldn't be ashamed of admitting that a big part of the reason you do commissions and stuff is because you want to pay your bills. There was a very good short that I watched by David Samzuki, who made Dusk, that talked about that. Like at the end of the day, like a big motivating factor for making games is also like to, you know, pay your bills and make money from doing it. Like you can also have a lot of passion in there as well, but sometimes the honeymoon phase of game development ends and you just end up having nothing that's really driving you to finish this product aside from getting it to market. So there's nothing wrong with that motivation. As long as it's not your only motivation. Like I don't think it's a good idea to go into something with the only like reason you're doing it is because you want to make money. Like making a game and making a map is like, you know, you want to make it, you know. I mean, it's not like I'm selling my maps. I could do that. I could do the thing where like I make a preset map thing and then I sell it and people like it. But I would have to go research on how people do that. So have their ups and downs, yeah. I mean, hell, even a map like this could end up being a thing you could sell. I think this might actually be a map you can buy. I don't know. I don't know how Spooky Ghost Boo does her stuff. She probably sells maps like this, I think, which makes sense because they're actually pretty okay. I'm pretty sure she sells maps. I just don't know which ones she sells. So. Yeah, she sells, I think she sells several of her maps she makes as like prefabs or something you can buy and put into Unity and then just edit yourself. I'm pretty sure she does that, which makes sense because a lot of these maps you could definitely like compress down into a Unity package and then just sell it, and then people can import it into their Unity and then edit the textures and stuff as they want, or import new assets to change it, giving them like the template. So it is nice. I've thought about doing that, but I think I would rather look into doing like individual commissions that are relatively expensive, because that's kind of where I think I would shine more. Plus, I'm just not really interested in making like prefab maps personally. I probably should, but I don't feel like it. Ugh, I feel like time has come to a standstill, I swear. Plus, I'm not gonna eat anything after I get off, actually, because I already had dinner. So. Ugh. What am I gonna do tomorrow? God, I gotta go shopping. I'm like out of stuff. Ugh. Think they do sell this one? Yeah, this map does feel like it could be a map that could be sold. It's got like everything I think you would need to sell. Like, it's pretty straightforward. So I could see like someone buying this and then customizing it for their own like group and such. Mm-hmm. They do. Oh. Totally not eavesdropping. I was eavesdropping on what they're saying. They're saying something about something. I don't know what they're saying. Yeah.
It's one of the lovely features in VRChat. I see somebody on my friends list that I have not seen in like 4 or 5 years, and I wanted to join off them. I can't because it says the instance is closed, which I've never seen before.
Oh, I could do that right now if I wanted to. I literally have an option to close it because it's a group thing.
Yeah.
So.
Right.
But they do that so people don't mess with it, is the thing, because you can cause a lot of trouble. Like if you join in after most of the group is left. No, it's already happened. That's the problem.
Well, the instance closing just means that whatever event they were hosting is over, and they don't want people to keep coming into the instance. Like I could do the same thing for bartending. Like after I wrap up and I leave, I could close the instance and just because like I don't know if I'd necessarily want people to, because I've had this before where like an instance stayed up for a whole day after I finished bartending because it was popular, and I don't and that could reflect negatively on the group depending on what people do there when I'm not when I'm not doing my innkeeping.
They say, oh, this group does that now. Yeah.
Because otherwise I don't let people make instances of my group, like specifically because I use the in-group stuff for bartending and whatnot. So yeah. Yeah, it is a bummer, unfortunately, but no, more than likely they'll probably go to another world you can visit them off of since the instance is closed. So
I might have to
pretty much.
It says private instance now. Oh well, you'll have that.
Yeah, that might be just like a friends only. Who knows? They might just maybe, yeah. I've done it a few times for innkeeping bartending, where at the end of the session, like when I'm leaving to go get off or go to World Top, I'll just like close the instance because I'm like, okay, this is your guys' signal. I don't really need to do that with places like this because the only like most of the time people filter out naturally, and then the instance just is no longer nobody in it. But for the worlds that are popular that I go to, usually it's worth doing because I don't want those instances staying up. I think that one case was just an anomaly, to be honest. Like that was just like the fact that people kept filtering in and out of that instance for like a whole day, and that was like a very abnormal thing, like right place, right time. I don't think that happens like ever aside from that one moment. So. Plus, I think the longest an instance has been open that I think my friend told me about was like a week. I think there was a time where like a group of people tried to keep an instance open for like as long as they could, and I believe it was like the maximum time was like a week or something of an instance being open before it closed, or like
limited to a week. Before you could like the instance could be up for longer.
I don't know. I don't actually know if there's like an artificial hard limit on how long an instance can be up for.
Now.
Oh yeah, they probably.
It's a week.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of funny they actually put a limit on it, but they probably had a reason for doing that. So, I mean, then again, it's not like instances are going to be staying open for a full week unless somebody's actually dedicated to keeping it open, frankly. So, because people, can always make a new instance. So, the idea of an instance always being open, though, does sound kind of interesting, especially if you consider the actions of players potentially affecting it, like markers and stuff. Yeah, if there's no one in the instance, and the instance basically closes, unless you have like a link to the instance. Like, I think if you create like a link to the world, and then you can always join back on it, I think. But I still think like if there's no one in it, it basically creates it as a new fresh instance. Like it once there's nobody in it, then it technically does. I don't actually know how it works. I'm pretty sure if you have the same instance ID and no one's in there and you rejoin it, it's gonna be like default, like nothing changed. So, I don't know. I think I have friends who know more about this that I should probably ask because they probably know the answer, but I don't know. I don't usually stay on VRChat for a full week, frankly. I do know people that have done something like that in the past where they've been on VRChat constantly, but it was mainly because they slept with their headset on, and then, sometimes they would just take off their headset while still in VRChat and go do other stuff for a while. Oh, Turbo, welcome back, hey. How is your...
People who just leave to go do other stuff for a while.
Yeah, sleeping in VR. Oh, sorry, Turbo, I was just about to ask, where was your adventure taking you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, I saw you left after I came back, so I was like, oh, he's probably going around places, so... That,
I was taken to a haunted mansion.
Spooky. It's not even October yet. It's still May.
Yeah. It was interesting.
Spooky! That's good. Well, I'm glad you had fun. So, I've just been here chatting. So, we were just talking about, instances being maxed out at 1 week. So. Yeah. We've seen items reset because we rejoined our solo instance. Yeah. We were just talking about, like, I think the longest, a group of people kept an instance open in VRChat was like a week. And I think there's actually a hard cap now of, like, an instance can't be open for longer than a week before it, like, closes. So. Which is interesting to think about. Yeah.
I do find it hilarious that VRChat knows that they can't make it, like, a normal time limit, like a day.
Oh yeah, no.
Or something.
They can't.
Because people just sleep in VR.
Yeah, no. If they're definitely like, yeah, no, they can't do a full day because at that point, like, I think I even remember hearing something recently that was like a bug where like people who were in the same instance for like 8 or something hours were getting kicked out of it because of like a bug or something like that. But it was like, well, people sleep in VR, and like the worst thing that could happen is like, they're sleeping and then they wake up, but they're in their home world, like in a pile of people or something, like everyone gets disconnected and reconnects to the world and they're all like at spawn sleeping, like something like that. So,
yeah.
Although I'll be honest, if I slept in VR, I would be like in my own private instance. Like,
I've tried it before. It's
I want to try it again, but I just don't want to. I don't think I can with my setup right now.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how I feel. It's like I just don't really have.
I guess I could try,
but if my bed was next to me, like if my setup was in my room and my bed was in reach, I'd probably sleep in VR sometimes, like just as a gag.
I could try sleeping in VR.
I imagine it'd be cool to like get in bed and like you're in a really nice, comfy world. I feel like there would be something to that, or maybe you're like talking to your friends and you're tired.
You know, I've laid on my bed before while in full body. It can be nice. It's just that like it just feels clunky, I guess, especially if you're doing full body. Because like I think the way that people tend to do full body is they'll get into like the position they want to be in, and then they'll like put the covers over their trackers, and it stops tracking, and then they turn off their trackers, I think. And I think it's still like I thought that if you turned off all your trackers, it would immediately go back to like normal tracking, and it would like do that. But I've seen.
I mean, I'm not being fun, but isn't like the whole point of Go Go Loco is so that you can get into positions that full.
Well, that
body
too. You
allows?
could just do Go Go Loco as well. That's true. Yeah. But I've thought about it. I've thought about sleeping in VR, but I don't know. It's just like I could see it being comfy,
if I had
but
access to my bed, I'd deadass like just find like the weirdest places.
I just
and
don't think
like,
I could.
sleep on the
No, I just don't think I could sleep with this headset on my head.
It would be so funny to like leave myself on green or blue and be in like the most random fucking world, and then just like sleep on the floor somewhere.
No, I couldn't do that.
Wait till someone
I
finds me.
I just can't sleep with the index on my head. Like that's my biggest thing. Like I just don't know how people can do it.
I can sleep with the VR on my head. It's just I have no place around me, like around my setup, that would be comfortable enough.
I do. My bed's right here. I'm sitting on it. It's just like, I guess I could like sleep up. I sleep with my head on this side instead of that side, and that would probably work. But once again, it just comes down to I don't want to do it.
I already sleep facing up. I already like sleep with my head facing the ceiling.
Oh yeah,
so
see,
the
I'm
VR is
like a side belly sleeper. I don't think I mean I do sleep with my back sometimes, but like I definitely am very much like on my side or on my belly a lot. So sleeping in VR would be like not possible doing that because yeah.
Well, I mean, if your pillow is like
if you have a fluffy enough pillow, you could probably do that. Yeah, but I also don't want to break my headset.
You could probably like rest the headset on the pillow, so like both you and the headset are resting.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, this headset isn't like I don't want to put too much pressure on the earphones, and that's like I mean, just at the end of the day, like, I just don't have a huge desire to sleep in VR. Like,
yeah,
I can definitely lay down in VR in full body and hang out with friends for a bit, and that's fine. But actually, like, drifting off to sleep, like, no. Like, if I'm going to sleep, I'm going to take off the headset, and I'm going to actually sleep, like, sleep. And that's just a personal thing. I can see why it might be appealing to sleep with other people in the room with you, though.
Oh god, the gigantic protogen head too.
He's here. But yeah, once again, I just don't have that huge desire. So I also, I don't know, because most of my VR time is just like I'm hanging out with my close friends, and then I get off to go do other stuff for a bit before I go to bed. So it's not like I'm just staying on VR constantly.
I do a bunch of different things in VR. Like obviously, yeah, hanging out with friends, going to events, checking out worlds, but also like sometimes I'll just sit in a world and just think. I just like the scenery. It's nice to think too.
I do I hang out with friends, where I go world hopping, and I mean that's like two big things. Like hanging out with friends could just mean like being in an instance and just talking the whole night with them, but then world hopping could also have that too. I mean, we definitely go check out worlds, but a lot of times you also just get on and hang out. And I just like doing that, and we have like a time for it and everything. I don't really do too many games in VRChat with them because we don't play games very often together. We're just kind of chilling, hanging out, chatting, exploring worlds.
Fucking crazy.
Or like checking out each other's maps.
You don't play VRChat games, yet you made a VRChat game. That's
I know, it's fucking crazy. Like I legitimately just don't play VRChat games. I still haven't played Bullet Time Agent. Like there you go.
Same.
Dude, okay. Can I go on a quick? Okay, I love Bullet Time Agent. I love the fact that can be put in VR. The later levels are too hard. I'm sorry. The later levels are just actually unfair.
That does not surprise me because Lakuza, I know Lakuza. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like a close friend, but I'm an acquaintance of his. He really likes hard games. Like he likes difficult games. So I'm not surprised he translated
I don't mind
that.
the difficulty, but it's like, and if the bosses were bullshit difficulty, you know what? That's fair. That's fair enough. But it's like, right after you beat the second boss, the game just feels like, dog, I'm not really about to sit here for like 30 to 40 minutes to beat each individual level. I'm not about that.
Yeah, I can feel you. It's not for everybody. I still want to go play it. I literally just suck at getting on VRChat to play games. Like literally, like
the earlier levels are awesome though. I loved like there's one scene like there's one area where in this giant open arena and like you're coming back to it constantly, and I loved it. I love that entire area. The scenery is amazing.
yeah,
and, like, the
he did a
combat
great
is cool.
job modeling everything. I watched his progress for a while. Like very well done. It's no surprise it's such a big map. I don't know, man. Like,
Oh my God, it's huge. It's
yeah,
absurd.
I know.
have no idea how he fit it all into VRChat.
What? It's like
genuinely
600
have no
megabytes,
idea.
right? That makes sense to me.
I mean, even still, like if fucking dude, if I was making the models, if I was doing textures, if I was doing all that, that would easily be like a fucking gigabyte.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of methods you can use to like compress things and stuff.
Like
So
it's absurd, like how huge the map is and how small it is comparatively.
it's
a gigantic
really
map.
cool how much you can fit. Like if you do trim sheets and stuff, it's kind of crazy what you can get away with. You can make it look like there's so many different textures, but at the end of the day, it's all just like maybe a couple. But it depends.
Plus, like, there's a GPU instance.
Yeah,
for
all that
material,
too.
So, like,
Mhm.
that helps.
Yeah. No, I just don't get on to play VRChat games because like when I hang out with my friends, I'm not really interested in playing games on VRChat with them. I'm more so interested in like hanging out and chatting or just going to explore worlds. I don't know, just like when I'm like if I wanted to play games with my friends, like I mean, I could just go on Discord and we can go play a game or something, I guess in my mind. But like VRChat, it can be fun to do in VR. But I enjoy world hopping because there's so many cool worlds to go check out. But just games, I don't know. Like I made a game map. I made Delta Down. I'm just like I just don't play games, so I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it other than the fact that like
It's really crazy.
most of my free time is like I'm just working on project stuff or hanging out with friends, and yeah, I don't know. Like hell, God, you guys probably don't remember this, but like years ago there was that Primordial Valley game in VRChat. I forgot what it was called actually. Was it Primal Valley? I think it was called Primal Valley. It was a cool like little adventure map in VRChat around 2019. And all my friends went to go play it, but I didn't because I missed out on the day they did, and then I never got to play it, and I think it's broken now. But I'm just bad at playing VRChat games. And there's like I mean, Terrors of Nowhere is another example. I played it once. I thought it was nice, and I just haven't touched it since I just don't play them.
Have you at least like touched Slashco or
No, I've talked to the developer of /Co though. Nice person. But I've not actually played it. They told me about it though, so they said it.
I play Slashco. Slashco's fun. It's a very hard game.
Based on what I was told, it's basically Dead by
not
Daylight, right?
hard. I think Slashco is. I wouldn't call it a hard game. It's more like it's a game that you need to learn. Like when you first start Slashco, you're gonna die. You're gonna die a lot. But once you actually know what you're doing and learn the what shit does, it's not too difficult to get your way around.
Yeah.
It just doesn't really tell you anything. Slashco doesn't like to tell you things other than like the actual mechanics of the game. It doesn't tell you what everyone does.
Yeah.
You just have to know. You just have to figure it out.
Honestly,
Well, I guess after
go ahead.
I mean, after you like, if you like survive a killer, it'll tell you what they do. But like, that's if you survive, and if you survive, then you probably already know what they do.
Yeah. It's interesting because isn't that game very similar to Dead by Daylight in its gameplay, like generators and killer?
The gameplay is very much Dead by Daylight. You have to repair generators. So
Yeah.
that stuff can come down. Like
Yeah, we're talking about
the
/Co.
generator
Yeah.
repairing. The generator repair loop is very much Dead by Daylight, but
Except, like
the thing that makes it different is that the killers, the way the killers work and behave, because they're all AI. You can't be the killer. They're all AI. The way the killers actually work and the way they behave is actually really impressive for a VRChat map.
Oh yeah.
Like,
AI ain't easy in VRChat. So
yeah, no, they're fully. They don't have a loop. They can go wherever they want. They can do whatever they want, and they actually do behave properly according to like what the definitions say. Like Trollage, the funny guy, he's pretty much blind. Like unless you're shining a light at him, he's pretty much blind. But like he has fucking crazy ass hearing. Like you can hear you from like pretty much across the map.
Oh yeah, see, I'm so curious how a hearing mechanic works because we had a concept for Delta Down for something like that,
there
but
is noise. So
yeah.
the AI can't pick up on your voice, like when you're talking. The
Well,
AI
yeah,
doesn't hear
there's
that.
no way to really track that.
But like if you drop a gas can, they can hear that. They know what happened.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. You know, I'm still happy with how Delta Down came out, but part of me wonders, like I do. Well, actually, no. Honestly, I don't regret it because Delta Down actually did pretty well, so I'm pretty happy, and I think it was received pretty good. But it does make me wonder, like how if it would have been bigger if we had just did a 1-to-1 Lethal Company rather than making our own thing from the initial concept. I think it still would have been the same.
Yeah.
I think.
Like, I mean, if you had put Lethal Company in the tags, that probably would have been a good compromise.
Not even that,
Oh,
but
it's in
just
the
like
description,
gameplay
like a
being
Lethal
the
Company
same.
dungeon crawler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm still happy with us making a unique thing. I thought it turned out pretty good. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, it came out great. It came out great.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, if you're gonna try to ride the.
But if you're
Lethal
talking
Company
like if you're
thing,
just strictly talking about like trying to make a map, there is already a 1-to-1 Lethal.
If you were talking
Okay.
numbers, I think the best thing you could have done is still make your own thing, but then like in the description, in the tags, make it very clear that it's a Lethal Company-esque thing, so people who are looking for that gameplay would have been able to find it.
Okay, so I will say there is technically already a 1-to-1 Lethal Company game in VRChat, but it's not known very well. It's called Syndicate. I think the reason Delta Down did so well is because I think it got boosted by Beyond. I think partly because the game was actually pretty good, but also because I think especially when we first launched, I think there was like a big boost from Beyond, who made Terrors of Nowhere and has a pretty substantial following. And I think because of that boost, and I actually confirmed this with some people that were there that visited the map. I asked like, "Hey, how'd you find out about this place?" Like, "Oh yeah, I saw Beyond post about it." So I think it was because they came across the map and they liked it, and then they posted about it, and then that brought in more people, and it was just a after that it was a feedback loop essentially, and that was very nice, and I was nice about that, and I think yes.
I'd also say like the fact it's on quests.
Yeah, well that too, because at first it wasn't, and then I ported it to Quest, and then it got even bigger at that point. Because I think even without Quest, it still did pretty okay. Like, there was definitely attraction, but it was because we ported it to Quest that it also picked up more steam. So, I was told by a friend that the Questies were very ravenous for new content. So, I think I was not lied to. Yeah, Syndicate also wasn't Quest compatible too, as well. It was still
most people I know who play Quest or like who don't have a PC to play VRChat on. Yeah, they're basically always world hopping. They're constantly world hopping.
Oh yeah, I mean, the moment we release like a new game world that they can go play, they're probably like,
like, because like I've been on Quest before. You can't get really good you can't get a good experience out of just appreciating a world in Quest, because like worlds in Quest look like ass. Worlds in Quest just look ass. The only real like appreciation Questies get is gameplay.
You know what? I'm gonna agree with you there, because I have my Quest headset sitting right there, and I've wore it, and I played this game on Quest for like 5 minutes, and I was like, this sucks ass. This looks horrible. Compared to PC, like I'm like, this looks great, and then I go to Quest, and it's just like, wow, this fucking sucks. And I'm just like,
it's a stark contrast.
Yeah. Like, and I'm glad I have this headset now because I can actually test my maps in Quest, and that's good because I want to see what it looks like. And it is definitely a difference. It's it's hard to explain what it is, but there is a different look to it for stuff. So I think obviously because you swap shaders.
A lot of making stuff Quest compatible is just kind of a magic trick and gaslighting PC into thinking everything looks better than.
Oh, I mean, I've made Quest worlds. It's just it's just transparency is.
Depending on which one you're doing.
Well, the big thing with Quest is you can kind of use unsupported shaders. They can still look fine. It's just usually they recommend you don't. Also, transparency is kind of bad if you do too much of it.
Transparency is kind of a fucking it's almost a fucking myth.
Transparency
especially on
is
avatars.
not good if you do it too much of it in Quest because they can't handle it. Otherwise, it's really just a file size thing. Like I don't think you can go over 100 megabytes if I remember correctly. I think that's the limit to my knowledge. And luckily, all the maps I've made so far, Delta Down, Ronin's Rest, have never gone above 100 megabytes. Well, Delta Down I think went over 100 megabytes. I think. But that was PC, not Quest. So.
Yeah, Quest ports are way mega compressed.
Yeah, well, like even with the pizzeria map I'm making right now, like I'm pretty sure I can just make it Quest compatible because it's actually not that big of a map. Like not file size wise, it's not huge. Like when I finish light map baking, it's probably gonna be like 60 or 70 megabytes, maybe.
Yeah.
Like it's not gonna be that bad. So I can make it Quest compatible pretty easily, and I plan to because at this point I kind of like making maps Quest compatible, unless it's something that can't be Quest compatible, in which case I won't. Like if I ever make that fossil museum, I don't know if I can make it Quest compatible because might be kind of big. So
polygons.
I need Cat to help me make fossils. Work, fossil boy, work.
I actually was thinking about doing a world like that at some point. I really wanted to make.
I want to make a museum.
Animal skeletons.
Yeah, I would love to make a museum world that has skeletons on display that are actually accurately sized and not fucking gargantuan. Gargantuan.
I have like a diagram like, thing for it. I'm really. I wanted to do that for a long time.
Nerd emoji.
So it is a nerd emoji thing, but
Yeah, fuck you. We love our museums.
Do it at some point.
You have a layout already? Oh, geez. Okay.
Not like a layout. No, I have like actual like skeletal references like I have ready for in Blender that are built for this kind of thing.
I'd collab with you, Cat, on a museum world because I'd make the layout and you would make the skeletons. I think that would be the go-to.
And I rig too.
I mean,
you can like
pose them.
Pose
yeah.
them if you want.
Well, see, the thing is, yeah, we could pose them, but I think like yeah, we could rig them and pose them, but I think when we're putting them in Unity, I would love to like make it so that it's baked. It's baked, so it's not a skin mesh renderer; it's a mesh renderer, but it has the pose. Because that's something we can.
That's not too bad.
You can still rig them if you want to. That's totally fine. Fucking hey, don't get you inspire me too much. Yeah. Because
I am a little biased to fossils. They're so cool.
I like fossils too. In fact, my local museum is doing a Miocene-Pliocene exhibit here soon. So. Oh, I told you about that actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, I just think
I wish I had cool fossils. Where I'm from,
there's just like there's a few VRChat worlds that are museums that have skeletons and they're okay.
Yeah.
There's the blue one that have massive fossils. It's still cool to look at, but like
accurate.
Yeah, but like I just want a good fossil museum world in VRChat I could take people to and be like, this is how big it is. Like, have a little diagram at the start.
There's 3D scan ones, but like,
They have a
If you do that, because of how like overpopularized T-Rex is, you should just make a gigantic T-Rex fossil and just say, this is definitely how big it
Oh,
was.
no, I would want to do a T-Rex and Anki fossil. I actually have a reference I want to reference in the museum with a T-Rex and Anki fossil posed together.
If we ever do that, we have an Argentinosaurus fossil stretched like across 3 rooms. That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, like a multi-room exhibit. Yeah. Giga. Oh, yeah. Acro. Well, we'd have to lay down like what we're gonna do because the museums usually have a theme to them with different areas, like formations, areas, time periods. So we could even do like a room by room case where it's like we do one room at a time and then another update adds another room, another update adds another room.
Like almost like a fucking
DLC.
Almost like an escape room kind of thing where it's like each room you go to is like a completely different theme and style.
Yeah, because I have different time periods I would love to explore. Like dinosaurs, obviously, but there's plenty of Paleozoic and Cenozoic stuff. Yeah, Pleistocene.
Thylacoleo, Megalania.
Oh yeah, we have to do Australia.
What if like one room, it's almost like an aquarium where like there's like the
yes,
like a hallway with like 2 water tanks, but like in the water tanks instead of there being fish, there's
skeletons.
There's like a mosasaurus skeleton.
Fish fossils, aquatic fossils like crabs and shellfish. Oh yeah, there's Ordovician.
Hippoteris. The mega crab.
The mega crab.
Little healer crab.
Little guy, little man.
You know, I've always wanted to do a fossil exhibit in VRChat.
You should make a mountainy room.
Because I could
and
model the
then
whole layout and
definitely
everything, and
not-
even the
you-
exhibits,
you
like just the skeletons would
you
take
could
forever.
totally
I could so do
100% make
not
one
too
of the
bad.
rooms a very mountainy landscape, and definitely not add every single pterosaur that ever was.
Someone's biased.
Definitely.
Someone's
definitely
got a
not
bias.
hats, Definitely not hats.
So it'll be Quetzal. That's more
Hetzeg,
popular.
That'd
So
be kind of cool formation. Hetzeg Island, where they're from, with all the animals. Because that would be like Zalmoxes. That would be Valor Bond.
and then we can get sponsored by BBC.
Oh my god, that'd be nuts. I would shit myself. We got
David
sponsored.
Attenborough, let's go into VR. Come on, man. I'm gonna show you this.
That would be insane.
Put on the headset, old man.
That would be fucking nuts.
That's not the craziest thing I've ever seen involving BBC. Weirdly enough, in
PBS fun.
VRChat.
Oh, dude. Okay, PBS Eons collab with the Museum World and VRChat would go hard. I love PBS Eons.
Supposedly, what's his face? The guy who made the Dinosaur Park series.
John Hammond.
Who made like?
Never mind.
No, not
Sorry.
him.
That's
Fuck,
a
what's his
fictional
name?
character. That's Hank Green.
He's the narrator in Prehistoric Kingdom. He's the narrator.
I don't know who the
What's his name
narrator is.
again?
I don't know.
What was his name?
If you don't remember his name, it's okay. You can just make a fake name and just go from there.
No, hold on. I gotta look it up. I want to see. Oh, I want to know.
David Attenborough?
Like,
No, that's
No, it's
not.
not David
No,
Attenborough.
no. It's not David. No.
he's like really infamous because he did a lot of things.
Morgan Freeman?
Nigel Marvin.
Oh, Nigel. Wait, did Nigel?
He has a VR.
Wait.
He has a VR.
Did Nigel actually narrate Prehistoric Planet?
Yes, it's Nigel Marvin. Yes. He's in Prehistoric Kingdom.
No, Kingdom, not Planet. Sorry, Kingdom. Prehistoric King. I thought you said Prehistoric
Sorry.
Planet. I was like, wait. I don't remember the name. If you
Yeah,
said
it's Nigel. He has a VR. I know that.
Oh
because he
yeah,
did a-
Nigel's a great guy. I follow him on Twitter. He's a cool guy.
He's so cool.
Yeah.
I love Nigel.
He has a Twitter.
Find it hilarious because if that were to happen, it would not be the first time a BBC voice actor occurred in VRChat.
I wonder who.
It would not. It would not.
What?
Be the
What?
first
Who's the
time.
first one? I'm actually curious now. Wait.
So the Dalek HQ got Nick Briggs in VRChat to do an interview.
Really? Okay, so I don't know who that is. So please
they actually
clarify.
got Nick Briggs. So Ren, the story goes, Ren, the leader of the Daleks, he sent Nick Briggs a
Runs back?
laptop that could run VRChat.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then Nick Briggs got on with his fucking voice changer in like the Emperor Dalek, and they just did an interview.
And who
it's on
is
YouTube.
Nick's? Like, who is he exactly?
Nick Briggs is the voice of the Daleks in Cybermen.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh gosh, I would love to work in a museum now, honestly. But I think I don't know.
Pizza.
I'm gonna Pizzeria is gonna be done here hopefully soon. I'm gonna figure out what to do after that. It's either gonna be like opening commissions or working on a Holostar map or something. I'm not sure yet. So, but I've always wanted to do a museum. I've
Did
always.
Ronin's Rest ever get the VTuber thing? Because you said.
Oh yeah, no,
reached out.
he went there. Yeah, no, he I talked to him on Discord. I got him a friend on Discord and everything.
shit.
He knows about it. He's been there. He streamed there. The VOD. I mean,
cool.
I linked it in the announcements of my Discord. Well, I think a few posts ago, but the VOD's there if you want to see his reaction to the map. Yeah, no, I have him on Discord now because I was like, hey, if you want, like, this would be easier to do communications on Discord in case I update the map. I'm going to tell you about it. I also got Haka. I got Haka on Discord now too because Haka has expressed interest in me in wanting to make a VRChat map. So he's actually gonna be the next person I make a Holostar map for. That was actually my intention. Because he's like super eager to have a VRChat map. But I think my plan was once I finished the pizzeria, I was gonna open commissions and I was gonna tell Haka like, hey, I'm gonna work on your map, but I'm also gonna have commissions open. So if I get a commission coming in here again, I'm gonna be working on that instead. So just keep that in mind.
Work on maps again.
Unless of course he decides to commission me, which would be awesome. But I'm not gonna I like making the maps because I want to, But if he wants to pay me for them, then by all means. And then the museum world, I would love to do as a project as well. Oh, Discord. Who joined on Discord?
I heard Grem. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There's Grem.
The Scrungo.
I think the funniest thing to do for a museum world is if we base the exhibits off of prehistoric park each time zone they go to.
That'd be funny.
To base every single exhibit off pterosaurs.
Exactly. Yeah. You're so right.
It's only Ratbird.
MP3.
Yeah, it's
There's only Ratbird exclusively.
Ratbird, yeah.
All Ratbirds. Every
Nice
room
hand.
is just a bunch of Ratbirds.
He just wants a freaking hats, man. He just wants to see he just wants to see a real life fossil of a hats, man. That's what he wants.
I know there's
I just want to be able to grab my
pretzel
friends like forcefully and throw them in this museum and point at hats and be like, "Well, how big it is."
This is my Oshi right here. It's Hatchgarobgaric.
My big
My favorite animal. Look at this. Look at the big guy.
Look at that big fucking big little dumbass look he gives you.
There was 4 different flying animals that existed. One of them is extinct. Which one is it,
The coolest
Turbo?
one went extinct. The coolest one went extinct.
Wait, the 4 flying animal. Wait, pterosaurs,
Mammals?
bats,
Yeah, mammal.
birds, insects. Okay, yeah, okay. God, I don't know why it took me a moment to think
Only
about that.
pterosaurs went extinct officially. They're the only clade. Why I say officially?
Yeah, they officially went extinct. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Unofficially extinct.
It's dumb. I just realized it's stupid.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, man? We have to do at least a ground sloth.
I'm
at least
so
one.
upset that they went extinct. I'm actually mad
Which
about
one?
it.
Megatherium.
Now it depends on if we're doing a South America or a North America exhibit. Because if we're doing South America, then it would definitely be, like Megatherium. But if we're doing North America, it'd probably be like Megalonyx or what's the other one called? Mylodon or
We got a
Proto.
lot of really obscure species, like in the Caribbean, where if like
Oh,
the
yeah,
giant owls.
There's an eye there.
Yeah, there's some pretty good.
Or the giant swans and the miniature mammoths. Ooh, so many good
There's some pretty good areas of the world that have like interesting environments that don't really get known about that are prehistoric, like New Caledonia having like giant geckos or something, and like the weird turtle, whatever the fuck that thing's called.
with the tail.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I think my favorite was what was it called? Mikosuchus from Caledonia. It was a arboreal crocodile that actually climb trees and shit.
Hatsune Miku.
It's a Mikosuchus.
Mikusuku. Hatsune Miku. Oh my god.
I got no cool creatures where I'm from. I only got Cambrian shit. I got Nidarians and I got
Dude, Cambrian is like the start of life, man. That's like the most coolest.
I got like
I don't got shit here. What, a giant bird? That's about it. Fucking Pelagornis? Okay, cool. It's a pelican.
Pelagornis is kind of cool.
It's a
I like Pelagornis.
giant pelican creature.
And fucking like Opabinia. That's what I got.
Oh man, Opabinia goes hard though.
I
Come
actually don't know what dinosaurs were around in Massachusetts.
on. Mastodons?
Coastal areas don't. Oh, that's true.
They did have mastodons. I'm pretty sure there's mastodon fossils in New England.
Let me look up your state dinosaur. Usually they have a state dinosaur for everyone.
Do I have a state dinosaur? That's a good question, actually. Look up South Carolina when you're at it. Drunkosaurus. Exactly.
Let's see what
Is
your
South
state dinosaur
Carolina
is.
where Paris Island is?
It's I think it might be state fossil, not state dinosaur, but still, go ahead. Sorry.
You have Podokosaurus, which is a compy-looking animal.
Oh great, yeah,
I
compy
got
dude.
Compy!
Also, what was your question, Turbo? Sorry, what?
I said, do you know Paris Island is in South Carolina? Because I think I've been there to go to Paris.
Maybe.
Island.
Also, south, not north.
South? Okay.
Yeah, dumbass.
It's
Sorry.
potato. One's just above you.
They're two separate states. You just happen to have the same last name.
To make Mega Carolina.
Columbian mammoth. Look at that.
Oh, I guess we have Columbian
You have
mammoths.
a mammal? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Columbian mammoth.
Oh, that would make sense because I think there were fossil teeth like found. I think here of Columbian mammoth. I think somewhere.
What the fuck?
I mean, North America had a bunch of.
Oh god, what is this clip? That's an old clip. What is this?
What is this clip?
That's definitely not Christmas. Oh, that's old. That's old. That's like before the current version of the Wanderer. Yeah, that's old.
Can't be super old because I'm in my current casing.
That would have at least been before. That would have been at least 2022 and before. Cause yeah.
No, it couldn't have been.
No, it had to be because 2023 was when I updated the map's environment. So this would have been 2022 and before. So.
No, it had to be 2024. The avatar I'm in was uploaded on 2024. It had to have been.
No, that's not Kerbo. That's not 2024. Wait.
2023.
Okay, wait. I think I got my dates wrong. So May of 2024 was when the map updated for the new environment. So I guess technically that could exist in early 2024. So you're right.
Avatar did not exist in 2023.
It wasn't
Avatar
2023 because 2023 was the basement update and the bar update. That was the Wanderer updates. 2024 was the environment update. So yeah, this would have been at least like first half of 2024, basically. So I kind of miss that version, to be honest. It's nostalgic.
But there's another
It's okay.
version that has like the jittery body.
I do miss it though. But yeah, no, sorry, I got my dates wrong. So thank you for correcting. So
slow motion.
Like you already
Am I
know,
moving in?
yeah, I would always love to do a museum. That'd be a side world to do.
I really don't. I don't understand.
I think the problem is like
I tried my connection.
the museum world would be a passion project that isn't a commission, I think. So I would why not ask Gino when the model was uploaded? I trust Turbo to know when the model was uploaded. I imagine he knows. So they're asking why don't you just ask Gino when the model was uploaded? The one in question on the video.
Because Gino didn't make the avatar. Gino only made the model.
Yeah, he didn't upload. Yeah.
So that model is entirely Gino. Well, okay, technically not entirely Gino's, but like 99% Gino's. But then after the Blender work, he sent it off to another friend of mine at the time who put it into Unity. And also VRChat knows when it's uploaded. It literally tells you when it was uploaded.
Oh yeah.
So I could just check the avatar details of VRChat just told.
Look back. But yeah, no, I would love to do a museum. I think if I got Jonas didn't do the Unity side. I think he's still talking to you, by the way. Jonas didn't do the Unity
side.
Oh, well, that's what they said. I don't know. I mean,
I paid him $100 to do the Unity side.
I paid him $100 to do Unity. Oh hell yeah! You done.
Some days I'll get slow motion quicker. Some days I don't get it at all, so I don't get it.
No, Jonas did.
Oh no, the message has just been lingering there. Don't mind. Yeah. Oh hey, another clip. Oh shit, what's this one from? Oh fuck.
That's what I'm fucking eating.
This looks like it's not from my stream. I don't remember this at all. Oh, this is Jimmy. Ah, yeah. This is Jimmy's stream. God, that was a while back. Well, maybe it wasn't. It was recent.
Like $100 for a new mic.
Oh, this would have been when I wasn't doing bartending. Okay, I see. Yeah, I remember now.
Bozo.
Oh yeah, I remember being gone for like a month. I think I remember that. Yeah. Cable need replaced. Oof. Yeah.
Cat, can you like stop breaking bottles? What's fucking wrong with you?
Well, that's just right in my face. So. It's right in my face.
God, you fucking
Flint and steel.
Huh? Oh my god. Well, that's just a fire. So.
It's so fun to throw them on.
Great. Have a good night, BTR. Poopty. Oh, hey Turbo, another clip of you in it. You want to guess this one?
I actually don't know this one. Hold on, let me turn.
Oh, this was this would have been when I wasn't bartending. I was gone for a month. There's a clue. Dude's exhausting like crazy. Got the freaking steam coming out of his ass.
Can you pull it?
Yeah, you can pull it. It's just not.
Oh, is the video player like mute for everybody? Because I muted it for myself. I didn't know if it was mute.
There's sounds from it. It's just like I wasn't saying anything.
Oh, okay. I thought I accidentally muted it for everybody. My bad. Sorry. He's very gassy. Yeah, he's Putin.
It's better than the other attempt at a fucking cape on a Dalek.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I mean it works.
With the actual cloth physics.
Oh god.
Oh man. Yeah, no, that was that stream was Jimmy taking over innkeeping when I was gone. I think it was gone for like a month. Yeah. I gotta build the Wanderer more to make it easier for other people to innkeep there. I want to do that eventually. Kind of give it like a system like the bars, whether you can like set yourself as a bartender or something. Have like a one where you set yourself as an innkeeper. That'd be cool. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that. I just have to like optimize stuff. That's all. So. you know, I was gonna say, we'd love to do the museum world, but it's gonna have to be a side project, and I think I would work on it if I actually did get a job here soon. But if I don't, then I'm probably gonna focus on commissions. So we set up the cutout. Yeah, that's an old cutout. It's been there for so long. It's nostalgic. That was my old AFK pose when I used to be on a Oculus. I used to like have my controller set up in such a way that it would be like this when I took off my headset. So my friends made a joke about it.
Guacamole.
There he goes. I got about 30 minutes left anyway, so. Oh man, I might be chilling after this. I want to go make Hot Pockets after I get off tonight, but I don't think I should eat food. I will admit, I've actually been doing a pretty decent job at keeping this consistent sleep schedule, so I'm very happy about that. Primarily like going to bed at the same time. I go to bed by like 2 a.m. usually, so it's going good. Alright, here, well, let me do this real quick, just make sure it's not like a global thing. There you go. Ugh. Oh man, I feel kind of bad. Like, I should try and upload more clips, but I'm just lazy and I don't feel like going through the effort of downloading clips and then uploading them and making a thumbnail for each one of them. I'm just like, ugh. Don't feel like it. I am being praised. Yes, you are indeed. It's a good feeling, if you know what I mean. So true. Oh, man. I like half tempted to lay on my bed, but I'm not going to. I don't sleep in VR, I promise. Ugh. God, I wish I had gone shopping. No, I look weird if I lay down in my bed right now while I'm in desktop while I'm like this. I do kind of wish I went shopping earlier because I don't have anything in my house right now to eat. Well, that's good. All I had today was actually a very interesting food choices today. I had 2 slices of leftover pizza, and then I had a dragon fruit. That's what I ate today. So the dragon fruit was actually pretty okay. I actually liked it. So. Oh, hello, welcome. No, it wasn't. I didn't eat the dragon fruit and the pizza at the same time. I ate the pizza earlier in the day, and then, like, I think an hour before innkeeping, I ate the dragon fruit. So I just raw dragon fruit. It's actually pretty okay. Like, dragon fruit, like, on its own is actually pretty okay. It's not great. It's not crazy. It's not super sweet or anything. But it's all right. Like, it's adequate. If I had to be honest, it's adequate as a flavoring and something. Okay, I haven't tried flavoring it yet. That sounds cool. Hey, Sample. Ugh, sorry. Zonked. You know, I have to try it as a flavoring, but I just had it before innkeeping, so. And then I had 2 leftover slices I had from yesterday. Oh, but it was a ranch pizza, where it was like, I think they put a little bit of ranch on it, and it was pretty good. It was like California chicken ranch.
Chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Oh, well, man, what a coincidence. I had one yesterday too, and then I had leftover today. Yeah, it was pretty good. I had the Domino's one. Ugh. I used to have I broke up with Domino's for a while because their pizza just didn't sit well with me, but then I tried the California one because I had a deal, and it was actually pretty good. So I think I'm back together with Domino's now. Although I don't think I want to have pizza anytime for the rest of this week because I already had too much.
I could eat pizza every day.
I feel like that's what I feel like I do. I swear I feel like that's what I tend to do these days. But no, I think later I'll do like stroganoff later this week and stuff because I just don't want to do any more pizza. Ugh. What are you doing there? You're dancing, jeez. Oh man.
I've been eating. There've been sales on potatoes au gratin, so I've been eating that.
Yeah, that's good.
Cheesy potatoes.
That's good. Yeah, Oh, Thrill. Oh, hi, Thrill. Hello. Welcome. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're just chilling. It's been a chill night. It's pineapple. I've never tried pineapple on pizza personally, so I can't really comment. I have no idea, frankly.
I'm sorry, that's illegal?
Based on the controversy that I assume it's probably not that good, so.
Pineapple on pizza is bad in America, but good in Taiwan because of the type of pineapple used.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I never tried it,
Taiwan are
so.
much sweeter.
Yeah. I.
And compliment the.
My back.
Cheese well.
Yeah. Not really. I've been recently just gonna. Not enough pizza, man. Oh, good. I also bought earlier this weekend. I bought the Totino's like squared pizzas because I was like, I kind of want to try them, and they're okay. I might need to change my bake settings. Yeah, they're like the Totino's like squared pizza, like square.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah. I bought them and tried them, and they're okay. I mean, I knew I would like them. It's just yeah, they're okay. I think I'd rather prefer a whole pizza though, frankly, personally.
Speak English, friend.
Maybe, yeah.
Breakfast pizza? I mean, I basically had a breakfast pizza today. I ate 2 slices of pizza for breakfast, so. Bacon? It didn't have bacon, it had chicken on it, so. I'm not gonna have pizza anytime soon. I try not to order like Domino's or stuff very often. It's kind of a rare occurrence that I do that, so. Yeah.
Fair.
I'll get it if I get like a deal on it, but oh, excuse me, sorry, I mean yawn. Ugh. Plus, I haven't had Pizza Hut in such a long time. I should get Pizza Hut again sometime in the future. And plus, I haven't had burgers. I have not bought fast food burgers in a long time, which is not bad. Papa John's, I couldn't really care for it. They don't have anything notable about them, frankly. At this point, it's like Domino's or Pizza Hut for me personally, but I also prefer my local place too. So, and then as for burgers, I tend to go for Wendy's. Although these days I try to make stuff at home now. Taco Bell, I do get Taco Bell sometimes. Although it's getting really expensive to get Taco Bell, so I think I'm just gonna make my own tacos at home.
Every fast food place is starting to get up there with just going.
Yeah,
out and
it's
just sitting down at an actual good place. It makes no goddamn sense.
Expensive.
Like the actual restaurants are now competing. You can go to like Applebee's or like Red Robin's, and they'll give you like an actual like burger meal for like $10 to $11, which is essentially as much as like McDonald's charges you these days.
Yeah, and in my mind, if I'm going to either go to McDonald's and get a burger or
burger.
Or go to like a place like Red Robin, have a good vibe, and get like
true,
steak, fries, and a really good meal. I'm gonna go to Red Robin. That just makes more sense.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is I don't like going into restaurants, so drive-thrus are nice. That's the big thing. I mean, if Applebee's had a drive-thru, I mean, maybe. So, the Applebee's drive-thru guys.
Does have a curbside to go thing.
Oh, yeah, the true. Yeah.
And then you can just take it with you back home.
That's what I would do.
If all else fails.
Yeah, but DoorDash adds extra cost to it, and it tends to get kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Unlimited garden sticks at Olive Garden. I've not tried that exploit yet, but maybe one day I will. So. But yeah, tacos I've tried to make at home because they're actually not hard to make. Really, like you can get them. It's not that hard to make tacos at home. Like it's so much easier. At least the tacos I like. Burgers, I mean, you can make them at home. It takes a little bit of effort, I think. Well, at least for me.
Here's the thing. I find that at Walmart, for example, their pre-formed burger patties are actually a little cheap, just like a couple cents cheaper per ounce than their regular like ground beef. So I just get those and like literally just pan fry them or throw them in the air fryer.
Oh yeah.
For like 5 minutes.
Well, you know, they've got the pre-made patties. Yeah, those ones are pretty okay. Like they're decent. I have some in my freezer.
It's the same beef. Yeah, you just throw them on the pan.
Yeah, but it makes so much steam though. Oh.
You can put it in the air fryer too. That's what I do.
I should try my I have not actually tried air fryer burgers yet. Actually, I should probably do that at least once.
I've been kind of avoiding rice recently because
arsenic.
I'm finding high levels of heavy metals in them. Their rice is very prone to absorbing heavy metals from soil. in its
But what if I
surroundings.
want to maximize my stats, my heavy metal stat? You know.
True.
I actually haven't had
So I
rice
can
in
get,
a.
pasta.
I'm gonna be honest. I mean, honest, I have not
instead.
actually had rice in a while, but not because it was a choice, but I just haven't gotten around to making rice. So, like literally, that's why. Yeah, rice and chicken do go really good together. Yeah. I also like to get frozen veggies from the store and cook them and then put them with rice.
Chicken right now.
Oh man, I haven't had orange chicken in so long. I've not had sesame chicken in so long either. Oh, it's been a
Indian
long
curry
time.
with just naan though.
Oh, Indian curry. Oh, flashbacks. Oh, yum yum. Flashbacks. Whoa, oh, hey guys, welcome.
To Indian curry.
Where can I get a can of oil over here? Come on, man.
Can of oil? I don't know about oil, but we got the good stuff here. One sec.
Or just garlic naan. Just
I got you. I got you.
So I guess that really isn't a competition. But...
Kerbo.
Don't mind the little guy, big guy. Here you go. We really just serve alcohol here, so here you go. He's.
Can I have police brutality?
Huh?
No, Fox, you can't police brutality stuff. Dear Lord.
Which is a nice bar.
Why did I spend 5 years in a fucking police academy and I get beat to shit, gang?
Also, it looks like
Japanese curry is has a very
Because
mild,
with
so
great
I usually
power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, well, welcome. Make yourself comfortable. We're just chilling and chatting.
Power comes a great lawyer.
We're open for another 20 minutes, so we're just chilling. So.
masala, which ironically
Oh.
is not Indian.
We were just talking about food. Also, Mr. Policeman, here's a nice pancake for you if you want some pancakes.
Thanks, you.
If you
Protect
want
and
some.
serve.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, thank you for your service. Oh man.
Now I'm to the register.
Do you see a register here? Do you see... Yeah, man. I can't. How am I supposed to give you money if there ain't no register? Cooking a steak is. See, I should use my grill more. I just don't like going outside to use it that often. Also, I don't know how to use the propane very well. Yeah, cooking a steak. Yeah, we have frozen patties here. Actually, God, I kind of want to make a burger now after I get off tonight in the air fryer. I just don't know how to air fry burgers. So, how do I air fry a burger? Pan seared steak. I'd rather air. Yeah, I don't want to use the pan right now. But I.
I'll write it down.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's writing something down.
Damn.
No, like I actually like it's late at night and I don't want to do stuff on the oven. I'd rather do stuff in the air fryer because I could just like leave it there and let's do his thing. So I'm not gonna do stuff in the oven right now. So I mean, I've never actually air fried. Oh, try air frying hot pockets. I actually was thinking about that. Like I kind of want to try that because I have hot pockets. I'm not actually tried air frying them though. Very crispy. Because I only microwave them and they're like okay. I should try air frying them. Yeah, I don't actually know how long you're supposed to air fry them for. Well, like 2 minutes? I don't actually know.
Funny how things work out like that.
I guess it depends on which ones you get because some hot pockets don't actually have air fryer instructors, but I'll have to go check. So. Oh man.
Congratulations.
I just got normal air hot pockets, just the usual. I think they actually do come with the instructions now. I just remember in the past they didn't, so I don't know if these ones do. So I probably shouldn't eat anything after I get off though, but I kind of want to do the burgers now. Well, I know I still have some frozen burgers.
It's got so
Burger?
I remember I looked it up and I'm pretty sure I would do like 370 degrees. And then for like
you got to type
if you
this
have,
to
like,
me.
a
I'm not gonna
basket,
remember
well,
this.
Like
I have a basket. Yes, I do have a
almost every
basket.
two.
Yeah, I have all the
basket
stuff
one
for that.
without like vents on the bottom. You want to just do it for like air fry for like 6 minutes and then flip it over for another 3.
Oh, I have to flip it out. Yeah, true.
Generally like 10.
Okay.
Generally, it would just be a little uneven if you don't flip it over.
They don't
Mine has
taste
like vents on the bottom, so I don't flip mine over and I just put it in for like 7 to 9 minutes.
Yeah. Also, yeah, I noticed that hot pockets don't come with the pockets anymore. They don't.
Wait, they got rid of the pouch?
They do not come with the pouch anymore. The hot pockets I buy do not come with the pouch anymore. Yeah.
That's like made to make the thing crispier.
I don't know why either. I don't know why they got rid of it, but like they just don't include it anymore. So.
There's
That's
People refer
stupid.
to like Japanese curry as like.
I don't know, man,
Japanese curry
but
is very
I'm just telling you what I
itself,
see on
but
the
it's just, like,
ground because I
pretty
buy
similar
Hot
to
Pockets pretty
Japan.
often. They just don't come in
There's
anymore.
like
So
some variances.
big
but,
oof.
Japanese curry is usually. You usually know what.
Hot Pockets are expensive, but like they're like it's like what $13 for like what 12 Hot Pockets, and 12 Hot Pockets is like a lot. Like that's a good amount of meals right there. Yeah.
Can last you a good week just eating them once a day.
Different kind of
two of them
sauce.
every single day.
I always do 2, but I don't eat them every day. I always do two in a pair. So yeah, 12 meals. It's either 6 meals roughly.
Them in stock, I tend to just rotate them into my usual meals.
Yeah, exactly.
You got the lentil-based ones.
Yeah, it's like a solid like 6 to 12 meals depending on if you do 1 or 2 of them. So
I'm not gonna lie, I just get the pepperoni pizza Hot Pocket and just call it a day.
yeah, I do pepperoni too. Ham and cheese is okay, but I prefer pepperoni. So the spicy ones they had last year, I've never tried more flavors than that.
That's what
I have
associate with Indian curry in America would be tikka masala.
best one. Yeah, I didn't know they had other flavors aside from ham and cheese and hot pepperoni. They did have they have like breading, like different kinds of breading though. Oh, chicken and bacon, that sounds good. I've never tried that. I wish they sold them here because I've never seen different flavored Hot Pockets. So yeah, Hot Pockets are always like a nice I always try to keep them in stock because they last for me for quite a while and they're just nice to have as a meal if I don't have anything else to eat. So this one the spicy. I'm sorry.
I'm making me hungry.
I already had like leftover pizza earlier today and a dragon fruit because I bought another dragon fruit again for some reason.
I got leftovers in the fridge. I'm now tempted to pull them out, but I don't want to get up from here.
I don't really have too much money. Actually, I need to go shopping tomorrow because I actually don't have much right now, to be honest. Yeah,
I gotta go shopping on Friday. Got my surgery next week and I gotta prepare.
Oof. Well, hopefully that goes well. So, ooh.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, indeed. Chicken tenders in the air fryer.
Like the gun off.
Chicken tenders are nice. Yeah.
You're just shooting strays.
I should have my gun off. That might be
a shader thing. Yeah.
I got my fingers crossed.
I did buy Dino Nuggies though. My store.
Am I shooting on your screen?
No, you're not.
I'd be lying if I didn't. If I said I wasn't nervous.
Okay.
Kira praise for me,
I just uploaded this outfit, so I'll have to take a look at it then.
Oh yeah.
Likely a shader animation thing.
Yeah, I noticed things can be a little wacky if you don't have someone's avatar fully shown sometimes. So
they had to stick it right in between.
Luckily, I got most everyone here shown. So.
Between like my knuckles.
Oh man, but my store, my store sells like chicken nuggets, like Tyson chicken nuggets, but they also sell Tyson Dino Nuggies as well in like the same packaging, and I got Dino Nuggies. Dude, Dino Nuggies. I'm gonna be honest, Dino Nuggies are basically just chicken nuggets. So, like
this is a test upload. I'll need to optimize the components, but tries are a bit difficult.
Stay safe, Mr. Claptrap. Thank you for dropping by, bud. We'll be closing here in just a moment, in just soon here anyway. So, I actually did re-upload my avatar today, but it was just because I updated Crosstone to have the light volume support, and that's it. So.
Yeah.
I was testing out light volumes in Ronin's Rest, and like I didn't really notice too much of a difference, but maybe I just didn't test enough with light volumes. I don't know. So
if you're staying on afterwards, we can go to like a couple of worlds where it's very like apparent.
I would like to see it in action, yeah, at least like once. So I might check out 1 or 2 and then probably pop, yeah. Cause like I don't know, like I imported it into.
We can
No, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
It's generally for it's.
It seems like it's good for lighting that's very apparent. Like I think with Ronin's Rest, it's difficult because it's hard to kind of. I don't know how to explain it. Like
Ronin's Rest.
The lighting is kind of consistent. It's very consistent, and it's not hard to tell differences. Like I want to try it with the Wanderer as well, actually, and see if I notice any differences as well. I also updated all my map projects with Filamented to support that as well. So yeah. But it's just like I still don't quite understand how it works because it feels like it's just a better version of light probes. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from light volumes right now. And I don't know if that's accurate. I mean, Silent was talking about it being useful for like optimizing smaller assets to not have to light map bake them, because that's something I would love to do, is not have to light map bake small assets and actually let the light volume take care of it, which actually does sound really cool. Yeah, we got anything recently enough I did for those shaders? Yeah. Yeah, you'll have to take me to that world after we finish tonight, because I really want to go check that out. I'm just curious. Now, you know you're hungry? I'm sorry for making you hungry. I could put a burger in the air fryer or dino nuggies in the air fryer if I wanted to after this, but I think I might save the dino nuggies for tomorrow. I also don't have hamburger buns. What am I supposed to do? Use sandwich buns? Yeah, I got dino nuggies. They sold... So there's a brand of chicken nuggets called Tyson, and Tyson sells bagged dino nuggies in the same spot as the normal chicken nuggets in my store, my grocery store. So I bought a bag of dino nuggies, and I just had them, and they were good. So, like,
No, fair enough.
like you would think dino nuggies would be like a kids thing, and they put it like in the kids aisle. Well, not really kids aisle, but you know what I mean. But no, it was just next to the normal chicken nuggets. Like, and it wasn't even like a package like for kids. It was literally just dino nuggies. Like, there was no like packaging on it that made it look like it was a kid thing. It was just dino nuggies. Oh man, I'll give you my honest opinion. They were okay. Yeah, fart indeed. But they just tasted like normal chicken nuggets. They were just dino shaped. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool, I guess. So, I mean, I'll buy more of them. I don't get chicken nuggets often though, because they are expensive. I mean, anything meat related is expensive. So,
Actually, if you can get chicken quarters, like bone-in chicken quarters, they're actually can be as cheap as like at Walmart. They're like 9 cents an ounce, or it's really cheap actually. Sometimes it's cheaper than rice, like for the weight, depending on what rice you get.
but I guess they have the bone on them, so that's also a thing.
Yeah, they do have the bones on them, so they're pretty good for soups.
A soupy. What's the point of being a don if you can't be childhood? Yeah, true. I mean, down nuggies are okay, so yeah. I haven't optimized too much of my. Well, actually, that's not true. When I go grocery shopping, I use the rewards thing, and I get discounts and stuff, so that's fine. And then sometimes I get coupons, and I actually used coupons recently as well, to get stuff. So I like that my store does that. Like, if you're like a member, you sometimes get coupons, and the coupons are nice to just use on things. Like,
You should look at the coupons. I only buy things on sale at Albertsons, and I save usually around 50% average off of like the list price.
oh yeah, no, I'll save on
like,
average like
store.
$9 to $10 every time I go grocery shopping, just from sales and stuff. So yeah, loaded potato skins. Ugh, yeah.
I like this.
Yeah, potatoes would be good. The thing with potatoes is that if I buy potatoes, I need to use them like within a day or two, because otherwise I'm going to forget about them. So that's the biggest problem with potatoes for me. And if I want to use potatoes, then it's like there's a lot of effort that goes into making. Well, I mean, I could always do a single potato and do like a. Yeah, that's fine. I mash them. Oh yeah, that works. Yeah, we have a whole process for making potato soup, but it's time consuming. I just haven't felt like doing it.
Mash them.
I'll mash them and I bash them and I stir them and blur them and yada yada yada, whatever other stuff they do with potatoes. So people who complain about childish things are just joyless. Yeah.
The chili that is sitting in my fridge is becoming more and more tempting by the minute.
I want to buy more figures of prehistoric creatures. I just have nowhere to put them. That's all. I also want to buy anime figures.
My family gave me a small care package of some chili and some cornbread.
Nice.
I would love to get anime figures, but I just have no space for them, unfortunately.
My remaining Fritos and just dip into the. I just like scoop up some chili, have that, and have the cornbread on the side.
Yeah, we
I got some cornbread mix yesterday, so I might make some corn pudding.
Sorry.
Be like my grandma who makes the stalest
Chili, ooh, chili's good. I like chili with rice as well.
I will not. I just use the regular mixes. Follow the recipe. Another box. I got 2 boxes. I'll just make cornbread with one and corn pudding with the other.
Closer to goulash, I believe.
Ooh, goulash. I gotta make it.
Goulash.
Oh,
Goulash.
I don't know what I'll do
I
tomorrow.
like chili mac. Cheap and filling.
I always just buy canned chili and then mix it with my rice. I'm basic, so.
Oh.
My mom likes to make things mostly from scratch if she can help it.
Steak and potatoes. Yeah, that's the steak and potatoes go well together. Yeah. A lot of this stuff just takes prep, and I just don't feel like doing that most of the time. That's the problem. So.
That I feel you, man. That's why my diet consists of what it is.
Yeah, that's why mine is not the best either. Don't worry.
That's why pretty much 99% of my stuff I can cook within like 10 minutes. The only thing I don't do that for is pizza, because I can just pop in the oven and not think about it for a good 20 minutes.
Oh yeah. Well, stuff that you just put in the oven and put a timer on it always fine. So.
I ignore all instructions on the pizza box, and I just cook the frozen pizza at the highest possible temperature.
Okay. Then I'll burn it, but okay.
It's a bit faster, and it gives a nice crust to it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Well, when you say highest temperature, you mean like the recommended temperature it says, like it, or no? Like
no,
just
it's like whatever the oven goes to. Some go to like 500, some go to 550. This one goes to 550. So I just set to 550, and like if it says like 20 minutes, it's usually done by 7 or 8.
I'm getting a ping from a friend, so I'm gonna go check on them.
All right.
Have a good night,
Have a
guys.
good one. Thank you for dropping by.
Thank you.
I follow the instructions
Because
because I'm not crazy.
in like pizza restaurants, like restaurants with like pizza ovens, oven temperature is usually like 800, 900 degrees Fahrenheit, and they put the pizzas in for only like a few minutes.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh. Yeah. It makes me think about the pizzeria I'm making. I gotta go finalize that. Get the pizza assets made. Oh, I gotta get that done so I can go play games. The video games. And then you gotta keep applying to places. Cause man, for that week while I was waiting to hear back from that interview, I remember just like it was a nice feeling, and I was like, you know what? I think ideally my best case scenario is finding a job and then working on maps on the side, and not having to worry about like doing commissions and stuff. Oh, that would be nice. I gotta keep applying though. Sorry, I diverted the conversation away because I was thinking about stuff. But yeah, restaurant pizza is good. I just want money. So,
Me too.
I mean, like I'm okay, but I just want regular money coming in. I guess, yeah.
I can buy pizzas sometimes. And that makes me happy.
My dad will sometimes just get pizza for us for dinner, like frozen pizza, and cook it, which is always nice when that happens.
5 for 10? Jeez, that's a deal.
Where are you getting 5 frozen pizzas for $10? First off. Oh, Sam's Club deal? Oh, it's a deal. Okay.
Yeah.
I had a deal for
usually, like, I
pizza.
only get them for like like $4 each.
I don't remember the prices are for mine.
Yeah.
They're not like
a good,
super duper
like,
expensive
just
per
mega
se.
Sale, it's like $3.20 per. For like the store brand, which is pretty good.
Oh yeah. They're not big pizzas. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
I like my favorite though is going to Papa Murphy's.
Papa Murphy's, don't play.
Oh, Papa Murphy's.
Not Papa John, Papa Murphy. And up the shit, yeah. I should try and ration out my pizza more when I make it, but I'm a fat ass, so sometimes I eat the whole thing. Or at least I eat half of it. I eat the whole. So good, so good. I've tried making my own pizza in the past. I did make it my own pizza a few times. It's not bad, because you can get like pre-made dough, and dough is the long. Like if you make your own dough, then you have to like wait a whole day. But you can also just get your own pizza dough and then just like make it work if you really wanted to. Which I've done that a few times and it's like okay. So I think it's a little bit more expensive to make your own pizza versus just buying a frozen pizza, I think, to my knowledge. Sorry, excuse me. Mrs. Making a pizza you can get from a restaurant. Yeah. I gotta try and cook more stuff at home, but I just don't get around to it. I did find I do know that I need to start getting green apples because my family likes to eat green apples now, and so whenever I go to the store, I always buy more green apples because they actually eat those apples. Otherwise, they wouldn't eat fruit. So I'm at least getting some kind of fruit in their diet. So green apples and oranges are okay. A little bit too citrusy for me. Getting waffles. Yeah, I don't make waffles very often. I also don't use eggs that often. I use more. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go wrap up here real quick. I want to go in the bathroom and do this. So, okay. Hello. Alright, guys. I'm gonna wrap up here for tonight. Thank you guys for watching Bartending. I hope you guys enjoyed. That was a fun session. Just kind of chill and relax. So I will see you guys on Friday for more innkeeping. So yeah.